forgot how long it usually takes for them to desync. Have fun.
では、前に出ます。
Hello, everybody. How's it going? I see chat has noticed. No, there was no reason to do anything retro today other than I just rebooted my OBS and this it defaulted to this and I was like, you know what? Whatever. Let's go with it. So chat, I just got the tweet live. Do me the favor, go give it some love. Let me grab you guys today's sauce. Okay. I think we're good to go. This is also how I was doing it. Oh, looks like resetting OBS had some issues. Give me 1 second here. Better, chat? Okay. Yeah, this is the OG scene. I haven't used it in a hot second. And I was like, hold up, let's go get everything else booted in. Where is it? I have so many sources in my OBS. It has Buntori instead of Aurelia? Yeah. Yeah, it's the original one. You can see why chat for years, like, people were trying to like copy my stuff. And it's why I moved entirely to like proprietary overlays and stuff, is just because I kind of got tired of it, frankly. And on top of that, the like potential threat and risk of copyright infringement. So I just went like, yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna like be subjected to the whims of some lunatics either at Aniplex or on the FGO directory at like getting reported and stuff. Okay. We should be good on that front. Here, let me grab you guys today's sauce. There it is. Did I like the 8th anniversary stream? Yeah, I thought it was fine. Like I said, I think the bigger issue is no early quality of life. And honest to God, okay? Y'all know, I've said it, I'm going to make a video on it. I don't think we'll do it tonight because I got some stuff that needs doing here. But I'm going to have to make a video about the lack of the like Aniplex website for converting courts, okay? Besides that, us not getting early quality of life always lives in the realm of disappointment for everybody that always hopes that you're going to get it. Like, I can hope that we get it, right? But you guys will notice I don't really ever get upset over not getting early QOL. Why? Because I never expect it. I think that's the mentality everybody always has to have when going forward. Just always look at it as if you get anything you get early is a blessing, right? Like, it's not something that you're guaranteed to get. It's not something that you have to get. And if we do get it early, that's fantastic. But I see some people and they basically pin all their hopes and dreams on getting something early, and then they get deeply upset when it doesn't happen. And I'm like, well, you set yourself up for that. Like, it's a good thing to try to have reasonable expectations. And like I said, I think if anything, where we can maybe have a little bit less realistic expectations would be Annie 10. But even then, I've cautioned you guys on the JP side. It's like, don't get your heart set on any one particular thing, because we might get some other fantastical thing that's really good, but if it's not the one thing you want, maybe you get upset by it, right? Like, so it's like, yeah, we can expect something pretty big at Annie 10, but what that is, how that looks for the game, I don't know. And that's where I'm going to say, it's like, I'll caution you about like ever looking at it from a point of specificity and trying to like assume that we're going to get a specific item. Nice, Power. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, so like, again, I thought it was fine. They got rushed again. I a little bit have to put that on Albert, but I don't think it's a big deal. I think that's just always the case with those convention panels. They're always on a timer because you got to clear the stage for the next presentation. That being said, Anime Expo can fuck off for threatening to cut the feed early. If they actually had, and we had missed some announcements, I, frankly speaking, would say that that they should live stream, and that if Anime Expo refuses to, allow a competitive live stream with their own service, then I would pull the plug on going to Anime Expo. I would tell them, nope, that's fine. We're not going to go there. You can let somebody else do it, because at that point it's like, oh, you can't rely on them to actually broadcast like what's happening at the panel, because they're doing some stupid bullshit fluff segment in between the events, and it's like nobody cares. Literally nobody cares about their bullshit in between people that they've hired to MC the event. We only care about the actual news getting debuted at Anime Expo. So if you ever cut one of those panels early, you can go fuck off. And I think that's the honest to God truth. It's like cutting out of a major like press conference early or something like that, and it's just like, I don't know why you would do that. You're cutting out right at the like meat and potatoes part. Summer date is pretty much the same as always. Yeah, no, I think summer date's pretty early this time around. I'm waiting to hear excuses for the website. Yeah, like I said, the website's the one I'm going to make it on, because the website to me makes zero sense why they would hold it back. They're going to, maybe they view that as quality of life. I'm going to tell them they can fly a kite on that particular issue as well. Quality of life is not everybody's bottom line and how much money they spend on the game. And quality of life is certainly not account security. That is not quality of life. That is the continued existence. That is a going concern for your game. It's like, if you don't want to bring that early, that's on you. You are the loser for that. Like, you will, for every day that system is not implemented, you will lose players just due to preventable happenstance. And we can sit there and we can blame the player. We can say it's their fault. But at the end of the day, they're in the business to make money, and they're not going to make money if they just keep bleeding out players because they don't actually have a proper account binding system. So it's on them. No, I didn't, Aaron. To be fair, I'm, for the most part, relatively isolated from news right now because I'm just on vacation. And I'm at home, and I'm playing video games, and I'm having a blast. This is just how I always am when I'm on vacation. I take care of things around the house. I get things done that I need to get done, and I just keep to myself. Which, by the way, chat, I'm eating some more ice cream, but I also cooked fajitas, and they were fantastic. I had to stop myself at 3 fajitas because I was like, I want to eat so many more of these. And I was like, no. I was like, I need to stretch this meal. But like, the glutton inside of me was like, I wonder what we'll be filling in the void of August. That is an interesting idea. Hear me out, chat. The thought has occurred. I'd have to... Does anyone actually know? Does anyone actually know what the date is for JP's 10th Annie? Like when they're actually doing the festivities? Because I think tickets have gone on sale, right? And it's usually late July. August 2nd and 3rd. I wouldn't be surprised if they fly the NA staff over again and they actually do kind of a joint celebration. It's not going to take up the whole month, but I could see them using that as a like stalling tactic, right? And then you combine in some back to school campaigns and boom, there you go. You're kind of already like at September. GSSR and Summons go. Summons just got posted to YouTube today. GSSR and Destiny Order should be posted tomorrow. And then, like I said, I'm also going to be recording another video for you guys here. Actually, I'll definitely be recording another video for the alt account today, but then like probably tomorrow I'll be doing another one for again talking about the issue with the website there. I don't like it. I don't think that's good. They've got to change it, and I'm gonna ream them a new one. Maybe developer diary video in August. Yeah, I will say it's rather odd that, again, like I understand Mr. 2 couldn't be there. That's fine. But Mr. 2 also didn't record a video for it. That's a little weird. That's a little irregular. And then seemingly we got a roadmap release, but we didn't get a dev diary. So you're like, huh. So that's 3 instances in which Mr. 2 normally would have appeared that he did not appear. That is irregular and honestly concern worthy. I'm not going to say that like everybody needs to be up in arms, pitchforks and torches in hand and be like, where's Mr. 2? What have they done with him? I think Mr. 2 is fine probably, but like I wonder what's up with that and whether or not Mr. 2 has either wrapped up and is no longer with the company because part 2 is ending, or if Mr. 2 is busy working on part 3 and maybe that's why he's not there. Or again, it's entirely possible it's just like he had private issues and like couldn't be there for some reason, right? But what is a little bit weirder is still like things like a dev diary and stuff can be all recorded ahead of time. So you do kind of wonder like what's up with that, right? So there is smoke there. I'm not sure there's fire, is I guess what I'm trying to tell people. All right, chat, I did actually get all my Anni missions done on this side of things. So NA is pretty good. We just kind of got to spend AP down here. I will probably start out with my storm pods because they need to be done. NA, I kind of need to sit down and I need to figure out, like, do I actually need to grind? Because NA, I am at a weird point where I have grails and those grails need to be considered, right? But also at the same time, I basically don't have the unit I want to grail yet. I'm waiting for Castoria Berserker right now. So that causes a little bit of concern at this point. Ooh, she's close to 11 here. Gonna turn the storm pods on since we are in the 90 plus. It's all very curious, yeah. We're working on any 10? Yeah, that's also possible. So it's like, I'm not sure why, but that is enough occurrences that you kind of go like, Can you grail another Artoria? Yes, but I definitely have my preferences. At least as of right now, right? Like the order I would like to go in. Long term, there's no real concern, but this is admittedly a very good time to grail your unit to 120. We have triple success chance, and that is, not to be overlooked. I was talking to Creamy about that last night. It's like, if you're going to grail, now is the time to grail, because it's just really efficient to do so. Are you saying 2 Sun could be replaced with 3 Sun? Yes. Yes, quite literally. Like, yeah, I want you to consider something. We know they have about a 6-month development lead. Now, that doesn't mean everything's done, right? I would assume even if Mr. 2 is done, that he would stay on until like a transitional period. So that probably wouldn't happen until part 3 came out. But it is theoretically possible that they could have already gotten like enough stuff prepped where they just go like, all right, time to hand over. But I don't know. I feel like at minimum it would be really weird to like get rid of somebody before their arc has concluded type deal. So I don't really expect that sort of thing to happen. And that's even assuming that they actually get rid of Mr. 2, which I doubt they ever would, because he's definitely a loyal employee. What about making sea bombs? Making sea bombs is the best time. Making them. Rolling them? It'd be better to wait for like a Gouda Gouda with bonus Cs. And if you want clarification as to why, that's the super success rate for making Cs, so you get, multiplicative experience, as opposed to again, like later on where it's like, oh hey, now maybe we have a 1 or a 2 times rate. Sorry, 1 time rate's always in effect. Now we have like a 2 times rate. And some craft essences. It's like, yeah, that just might actually be better in the grand scheme of things, but it wouldn't necessarily be better for just strictly creating them. Also, chat, did I hear like Breaking Benjamin has some new music out? I was like, huh? After like a decade? Dirty and Flash, thank you guys for the follows. Appreciate it. Are we getting another free DG at any time on an A? DG. DG. Sorry, forgive me. What like my brain is trying to wrap around that abbreviation. Anniversary rolls went well for once. Yeah, that honest to God, like my anniversary rolls are usually pretty good. This time I don't want to spoil it, but this time there was a scare. That's all I'll say. I think he meant Black Grail. Oh, okay, Black Grail. Is there any other time where we get another like free Black Grail? No, to my knowledge, they have not done another CE ticket. I wouldn't be surprised if like that could be something again for 10th Annie that they might do, where even if it's like a time limited one, but that would be really nice, right? I'm sure a lot of people are like again sitting at their like 4th copy and they're just like, please, can I get the final copy? Nice, Ern. Ern did the math. Yeah, we have the ability to like really store embers now, so it's great. Oh no, it's all good, Akito. Yeah, talking about me, I have 4 Black Girls. Listen, that was me for like 2 years. Okay, so trust me, I get it. I don't blame anybody for that sort of thing. That is just the gotcha is RNG, and there's not much you can do about it. Don't forget to buy your extra space from the shop. Actually, a good point for your second archive. Like, you all should have more inventory room in general, but now you will have the opportunity with your mana prisms to buy more space. It's funny because I can't even think about something like that on like the alt account yet. Hello, I. There's no way someone stuck at 4 copies of Black Grail for years, right? Yeah, totally. That would never happen. Never. How's the alt account coming along? It's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. Again, like we rolled ace on it. I have done the first set of anniversary missions, but we got to do the second set on it. Is there any way we can farm teapots or get more of them frequently on it? No. Usually they're given out either at set periods of time or via like campaign. So that would maybe be the only way, is if there's like, oh, if you do this mission, it will give you some teapots, but it's usually a time limited mission. So there's no way to get more once you've used them, but they do perpetually give out more. IA, thank you for the 43. I also got MLB Phantasmal Princess. I had MLB Phantasmal Princess before I ever got MLB Black Grail by about like 2 months, and I was so sad about that. Akido, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, my man. And chat, can we give some love to Akido? Enjoy your emotes. Welcome. And let me know if you got any other questions. JP Lotto, did JP do a stealth update? I don't know about stealth, but there's been a Lotto going on for like a week on JP. Yeah, that's been a thing. Let's see. God, I need to do the memorial quest with you guys too. There's so much crap I have to do. Let's do the trial quest because it's a one-off. It's easy. Give me like a throwaway party here. I'll throw in my own ASK for some shenanigans, and then to complete the frontline shenaniganery, the unit that I most desperately need to bond. Besides that, I don't know. I'm thinking, why? Who needs supports, chat? Like, honestly, like who needs it? I can't put anything on her. Hey, you know what? Black Grail. 4, 5 plus 20 is 80. I'll just make it easy on myself. First day of filming, aka cranking. And then the rest of y'all, I'll get bond. No, sorry, that's bond level I need. There we go. Lunchtime, foams, and I do personal training, but don't I have a split one between Master and Bond? That's Master and QP. Which one's the Master and Bond one? God, there it is. Dinner time. I was like, I'm getting senile. I can't keep it all straight anymore. Can you show a Black Grail loop with Ace if I have MP2? Yeah, I have MP2. I can show you. Just give me a minute here because we're gonna do the trial quest first. All right, that should. I guess technically I can fit a 1 star. Get in there, Bunyan. This is why I don't like the handcraft comp sometimes. It takes me forever. Oh, and of course, that one gets 200% charge right off the bat. Here, everybody gets some free stars. We're gonna do that. It should just be her own. I had to think about this, but it's like, in theory, her NP reduces the third skill's cooldown, but I think it's just her. It's not everybody in the party. Sorry, chat. I was in the splash zone. Have you decided which append to unlock? No, I haven't actually. I need to think about that again. I got distracted last night. Our ornithopter got blown up in a PvP gank. So I was none too pleased about that. Do that. Oh god, we're so close. We're so close. But the only person that actually can get to their NP right now is her. Try cheating. That's a cool trick. I'm gonna have to do neutral damage with her. 2 MC meta, right? But yeah, I like it's difficult because I truly don't believe that the Berserker one's gonna be that big of a deal most of the time. But then like even then the mana loading with the way it works on her also runs the similar gamut. So when in doubt, I think you can just hold off and not worry about it too much. But it's probably if push came to shove, I think I'd still go with the mana loading just for the utility and other applicable scenarios. Well, that might be different depending on who you use it on, right? Like, if Ace is like your most powerful character on your account, cough, cough, the alt account, and I'm going to be using her a lot, and I know I'm going to be using her in scenarios where, like, there's going to end up being a lot of Berserkers, then that does have a lot of, like logic to, like, just going, like, hey, yeah, just going after the Berserker one makes sense. Wait, Ace can Black Grail loop? Yeah. Yeah, no, like, hold on. I gotta think about this. Yeah, so the issue is you need a Mystic Code or the 5th Append. Because what you need is you need the first skill back, and the first skill's on a 7-turn cooldown. So, like, for instance, yeah, we don't have any of the rank ups out yet. I think that starts tonight, right, chat? Excuse me. When are we getting the 5th Appended new mechanics? Yeah, it's next year. Some people were hoping we were going to get it, which is kind of what I was talking about at the beginning of stream about, like, don't get your hopes up for, like, a specific thing to come early. It's like you can hope for it, but, like, don't be disappointed then when it doesn't, because early quality of life is always at the behest of the developers. I guess we'll go caster. I don't really have a better option for this. All right, so we're going to take Czar. Chat wants to see this, so let's show it. There's 2 variants you can do this with. Brain, where's my coin sky and why am I blind? There we go. Okay. So like I was mentioning, you're going to need a form of cooldown reduction. It can come via fifth append. I technically there was another scenario that I didn't put in there. It come via fifth append. That can come via a mystic code, which is the one I'm going to show you right now. And then it can also come via a unit. So we'll just send it here. I somehow forgot Squirt's buff was here too. Yeah, this is like, honest to God, this is one of the best rounds of buffs ever. Like that FGO's ever done. It's just one of those deals where I think a lot of people underestimate it and they don't pay attention to it, but anniversary usually is the best time for that stuff. So you can see, chat, we've already gotten back to the third skill here. Okay. Now wait, did I do my math wrong? I think I did my math wrong. I think I did my math wrong, chat. I did my math wrong. Fuck. It's not a black rail loop yet. Comp wants 50% C if I remember right. Yeah, it's been a hot second since I've used her off of JP, obviously, right? Like, so JP's just had the quality of life, so I haven't had to pay too much attention to it. But yeah, I know where I fucked up. So I was doing my head math here, and I normally split it out like this, and I was going like, oh, okay, this is Ask's 50% charge coming back. This is Ask's third skill. These two are the Koyanskaya's. And then I was like, oh, okay, well then she used her first skill here, and then there was just this phantom 50% here on turn one, and I was like, yeah, that's totally what it is. And it's like, if you can plug suit, that's perfectly fine, but due to the cooldown issue with the first skill, that's not. So in a scenario like this, we do what I like to call a magical 3-turn. We card it. Phantom 50, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I can get back to it that way. Because there's no one that can provide 50% on cooldown reduction besides the double coins. Magical she's caster, yeah. Hold on. Yes. I gotta remember the cooldown on the third skill here, because I think it's 5-turn base, and then wait, how much do we get to reduction? Is it 1 turn each off the NP? Yeah, and then more with overcharge. So it starts out on a 5-turn cooldown. So you get 5-4-3 naturally. A single Koyanskaya makes that 3-1. 1 NP literally makes that 2-1-0. So you would get back to it. The issue is that it's going to happen on turn 3, which means you have to use an Oberon 50% on turn 2. You wouldn't necessarily need NP2. Bond 6 NP1 would get the job done for you. But I just went right back in with the exact same content. Chat, we're gonna have another magical 3-turn. Gaming, yep. Monday done, thank God. Yes, Monday. Today was a Monday, chat. Today was a Monday vacation. And vacation Mondays are not bad. Vacation Mondays are good because that's the point at which you wake up and you go, I don't have to do this shit. Brad gets a 30% NP gain buff, so she actually loops now, I think. I think she does. I'd have to go double check the numbers, but I believe she does here. Oh my god. This might not occur. Yep. You know, it might have if I... Did I pop the Mystic Code? Oh, right. Yeah, I don't have... God, I keep thinking I have plug suit, chat. My brain is irrevocably warped by this. So yeah, in that regard, I think we do need the mana loading. I had forgotten about that. So, yep, the answer is decisively mana loading, chat. Decisively. Forgive me for bringing up Berserker. Because like I said, so just again, a brief breakdown here. 20% from mana loading. 50% from her skill 1. 20% each from Oberon 1 and Oberon 2. 50% from Oberon 2 and a rotate out. Because you have to. Because you won't have her third skill active yet for Koyan. So therefore, Koyan's got to come in, reduce the skill cooldowns. And then turn 3 is 50% from Oberon 2 and 50% from S3. Like I said, the timing of this one is bad, but it is what it is. Plug suit brain rot. Once it got a hold of you, it'll never let go. Pretty much. You know, it might help if my fingers didn't just immediately go like, gotta go fast, go into the node. All right, how bad could her pins be, chat? How bad could her pins be? If I should go for Annie Skim P2 or hold for summer, her NP1 was rough. That's up to you, because Again, we still don't have any more, so... Wow, I'm already up to 300 shells. Let's go. That we get bust for Salter? Yeah, Salter's fantastic. The Jaguar Man one's okay. No, chat. Chat, you underestimate my pettiness when the game does something like this. And you can see right down there, those are the only two I've ever redeemed. Actually, the D20, it should be... Is D20 bronze or silver? I thought it was bronze. There it is. There we go, chat. No, not the summon screen game. Okay. Oh, look, chat. We have just enough. How'd that happen? Cad wants to gotcha. My fingers do, apparently. All right. Once more. It can't be that. It has to be an Oberon. You know? Wait, I'm smarter than this, chat. We don't need the first skill back. And only the third skill needs cooldown adjustment. Wait, why did I say 342? What the fuck was my counting there? Yeah, this... If we had fifth append, that'd be back from single coin. Have you found an ace in second ascension? I haven't been looking, admittedly. So, chat, what I meant when I said I'm smarter than this, I meant that I'm smarter than this. Go. Just enough room. Basically, because of this, we don't have to wait on Koyan, and we can pop this skill turn 2. Sorry, her first skill, if that makes any sense. Now, what would brick the run is if I didn't run plug suit like an idiot. Because I'm just asking for it at this point. Trying to loop without plug? No, I know I can't. Okay, so first thing is basically we're just going to go ahead and utilize all of Koyanskaya, right? Because again, the only thing we care about is the cooldown on the third skill in this scenario. So we're just going to go ahead and start out like that. We're going to rotate the Oberons in, and we're basically going to use both Oberon 50%. Or sorry, 20%. And there, we're just going to send it. So the other issue there is that Ace's first skill does have NP damage up of 20%. So this will make wave 1 a little bit more anemic. But I'm trading more anemic. I'm trading 20% in wave 1, chat, for missing out on another Oberon third skill. Right? Like if I tried to get the extra 20% in wave 1, I miss out on this. So I'm backloading functionally 50% Buster up on a turn that I probably need it more, plus his 2x NP damage amplification. Okay? So now as a result, we do it in that order. I get to keep both the Oberons out, and this just works better. So this just actually works pretty flawlessly. There's no issue with it, unless somehow turn 1 you couldn't do enough damage. Like I said, this is just an order of operations issue. You will have to pay attention to that sort of thing, but there you go. We get everything back. We blow our entire load of skills this turn. And this thing's going to regret its existence. It's better to get mana loading now or keep and wait for the 5th append. You can probably change it later. So the choice is yours. There will probably be a little bit of delay from when we get to 5th append to, like, sorry. There probably won't be, I would think. But in the off chance that they do it how JP did it, there would be a little bit of delay between when we get the 5th append and when they put the fix in for being able to swap appends around. But I suspect they'll do it all at once because they know what's good for them. But don't count on it. So if that's something that worries you, play it safe, right? Were you talking about Farankos? I can use both the Oberon skills turn 1. Like this entire loadout though will change if I am how do I put it? If I'm doing something different, like with regards to like down the line in JP, order of operations does change on this. Because again, we're gonna be operating with like Black Rail, right? Which we are here too, but it's spicier this way. I love seeing the NP. It's so pretty. I actually, honest to God, this is a scenario that I prefer her 3rd NP more. Her 3rd NP looks so cool to me because it's an Elden Ring reference, so. Mine's in 3rd and it's nice. Very golden. I heard the 3rd one was crashing some people the other day, which is spicy, but it is what it is, I guess. That's what I said now. Marry me. I know what a prince and lover ought to be. Nice, so she can Black Girl up? Yes. Yes, you do need the mana loading append though. That's, I don't know why, but like my brain had just forgotten how to do this on NA. Because this is how she was when she first came out, but it's not how we do it on JP anymore. It makes my 6-year-old phone freeze, bro. This explosion at the end of the 1st and 2nd NP looks like it's grinding away at the space next to something. Yeah. Okay. So there you go. She's bonded up. Yeah, like I said, so that's my bad. I hope nobody accidentally like ran out and got the Berserker append because of what I was saying earlier. I feel really bad if someone did. But yeah, I had forgotten that is how it works on her now. So like I said, how it changes later on down the line, just for point of reference, right? Let's go look at the skills again real fast. So how it works is when you get the 5th append, chat, this becomes a 6-turn cooldown. which means double Koyan Sky is back in the mix for that. So from there, instead of doing it how we've been doing it with like double Oberon, now instead you get to just have kind of the traditional sense where turn 1, you pop 50% from her skill 1. Basically, you're going to go ahead and use Koyan Sky as 50%, so we're going to call it K1 there. That's enough for fullness. Turn 2, you basically get her skill 3 already from this, because you're also going to get the other Koyan Sky is 50%. Okay. So that's basically K2. But now, because of the 5th append and the double Koyan Skyas, you now by turn 3 get skill 1 back again. And then from there, any 50%. So any tertiary sport works there that can provide 50%. So it can be Oberon, it can be Scotty if you want it to be, it can be waiver, you name it, right? Like, it does not matter, but that'd be how you do it later on. So it becomes a much more simplistic thing. You can still run the double Oberon. Double Oberon in a lot of ways will be like a little bit more damage potentially. Usually, from what I found, the difference is if you can double up about 40% or more in steroids, that's where basically double Koyan wins out over double Oberon. But this does depend on the unit. It does depend on like the factors at play and all of the damage calculations. But that usually was what I had noticed over time. Cat, any of the JPCs catch your eye so far? Yeah, which one do you think caught my eye? It's definitely Lalter. How does 5th append affect Arcuid? Actually, exact same deal. Arcuid's also got her charge skill on a 7-turn cooldown, and it just becomes 6. So you basically can just run Arcuid double Koyan without any real respect to a Mystic Code at that point. So for Grand Saber battle, I assume you mean Grand Lancer battle. Are Shisho and Bradamonte the only chargers we have? Yeah, we don't have a lot of charge support. I did think about making a video about that later this week as well. My bad, I'm tripping. No, it's all good. It's all good. I did the exact same thing earlier. Myriading is 10%. Yeah. Parvati can target. So there are a couple of options, but I'm going to have to like sit down and make another video about that. Because again, I don't think people really watched it the first time I did it for the Berserker one, but I suspect now people are like, after the Berserker one, everyone's like, shit, yeah, we kind of need to think about this. So. Parvati also has targetable? Yes, but it robs her. I got the John Alter Annie C. Nice. Yeah, I actually haven't picked my anniversary Cs yet. Mostly because we need to do the whatchamacallit missions. The memorial quests. But chat, I actually got to do stuff on the alt account tonight as well, because we got to get the alt account's Annie missions done. And the alt account, unlike the other accounts, actually has to do story. My other accounts are completely caught up on story and don't care about that, but the alt account's not. The alt account has to actually get in here and do some shit. Don Quixote spends his charge to allies. Yeah, Don Quixote's going to be a good one. Like, Shisho is going to be really nice because she's targetable 20% and 50% quick up. So if you're a quick unit, Shisho, not only will she just be probably good at killing the boss, but Shisho will be good at buffing other quick units as well. The issue is going to primarily be like, okay, what do we do with maybe like an Arts? Because Buster, you also have Mamaraiko Lancer. So there are various ways that both of those two card types can do good. Arts is going to be a little bit more spicy, at least for the Lancer category. So I did get my well, I did get my take all of the starter ones done. Like take each of these like low star units and stuff, which is hilarious because I actually had them all myself. In no small part due to the fact that we literally just rolled Darius the other day. So otherwise I would not have had them. There's no way, no chance in hell. I guess like in 10 days I could potentially really blitz and try to get class score unlocked, but that is not smart. And while it is 15 courts, it is nice. I don't think I'm gonna get that one, unfortunately. So it is what it is. But what we can do is we can get the main story progress, of which I have to complete 24 quests in main story. So that is literally our goal tonight. We're going to do 24 quests here, and then we're going to get right back to farming. Again, it actually should not take us that long. It might take us like an hour here, but we should be good for that. We're going to go ahead and continue on where we left off here in Okeanos. The goal will be, again, to complete Okeanos here and to probably progress into London. London is actually a big turning point, not just in the story, because you get a little bit of revelations there, but it's also going to be huge for farming purposes. Okeanos on backward has a lot of just old sort of starter mats from the game. London is where there were a couple of materials when the game first came out that they were in the game, but they weren't farmable. And London's where most of those became farmable once again. So it's really a good thing to try to like prioritize getting it done, as it will help out on that front. Last night or tonight, one's Anni login was 100,000 FP, was it? That would be good. If it's 100,000 FP, that would be really nice. We would get so much from that, because I was just mocking the FP rewards, like the fact that oh yeah, of course this isn't a proper Drake here. I was just mocking the fact that like basically whenever we do get like FP rewards, they're so paltry. Like you're like, oh wow, my God, I just got like 4,000 FP, and you're like, cool, that's 2 multis, and it's not nothing, but it's like that's not moving the needle very far. It's like, please give us greater quantities if you're going to give out FP. Yeah, Elizabeth's going to be a really good unit for that stuff. Lotto was oof for me my first time. The lineup wasn't the best. Yeah, I can see that. 3 million QP and 100,000 FP. That's fantastic if that's the case. But yeah, I mean, already you guys have seen just how much quartz this account already manages to have. We did Luxac Ace the other day on it, which is fantastic. So, like I was saying, getting Ace Guardy for this account is good because she can act as a little bit of a time bomb type of support. She's got the attack up. She's got the again, like 50% charge there for the party. So really, really nice there. Plus the NP gauge per turn effect that she has off of her first skill. So we'll probably kind of have her in there. The problem is at this point in time, this account is dominated by casters. So there's so much of a need for caster materials. And as a result, like getting a unit ascended is hard enough. Getting a unit skills worked on even tougher. And right now, if I remember correctly, I think I'm stuck on seeds on both Arash and Ace. So it's definitely a problem. Though admittedly, getting Arash's charge skill Lord, while it would be helpful, isn't like, oh my god, hey, I gotta do this right now. Never noticed how small Ushi Gozen was until this Lotto. Yeah, a lot of units, a lot of the females are just tiny. And remember, Ushi is wearing stilts basically, so there's not a whole lot going on there in terms of height. This is not the most ideal card, so we're gonna pre-card here. I think Arash can do enough to kill, but this is also another one where I really could stand to do Arash's upgrade, because it's just more damage output. And it'll make getting him through certain enemies a lot better. I thought that was Atlantis? Or what? I could send this level 48 Drake, but I don't think she's gonna kill outright with this. And she certainly doesn't have her second skill upgraded. We're gonna just do it like that. Actually, I might have chosen the Mighty Chain there, but still. Raiko Lily, I see. What was the Sandcourt's damage? It was about like 16. It was not too bad. All right, so she almost wiped it. Again, you can see just how like frustratingly low level some of the units are here. Actually, should have staggered a different card because obviously this killed. So you can see sometimes when I'm going fast, even I make the occasional mistake, but like that mistake is so nothing that it's rare for me to make a bigger mistake with regards to carding. And it's usually because I'm like reading chat and not paying attention. I think there's an issue. I have 125 servants this year. If you've 125 servants this year, not only did you grind a bunch, but I'm going to assume that you were sitting on a ton of grails. Which is what it is, right? Like if this was finally like this year was the catalyst that really got you to like get off your ass and start leveling stuff, I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah, whatever. We're just gonna keep going with Drake because as far as backline units go, it's probably the best thing. And we're dealing with wyverns right now, so I really shouldn't slot in my ace. How many 5-star embers do you need from 110 to 120? Ask yourself how many 5-star embers you need for 100 and then multiply that by 10. And that'd be the amount. I don't know off the top of my head. You'll have to forgive me. But literally every level past 100 is like leveling up to 100 again. Okay, cool game. I'll just take all the rash cards. I have 800, but I don't know if that's enough. I think like to take you to all the way to 120, it's about, forgive me, chat, isn't it about like 3,000 to 4,000 5-star embers? So I guess divide that in like half. That'd be an approximate. Gonna divide up the cards here. Ooh, some lag. Not the most ideal setup. We're gonna have to go with this and hope it kills. And it's not. Which means those attack buffs are gonna wear off on this turn. Which means we won't have them for whatever the next turn. Wow. Yeah, don't mess around with berserkers. Same thing goes both directions, right? You can crit them, but they can crit you. Fill off a little bit of ace on this account. Again, 5-star gonna do 5-star things, even though she's only level 60. There you go. You can see she's almost already to full, which, frankly speaking, let's actually test out her damage. I didn't even pop her second skill there. I should have. She might have killed it a little bit easier. But let's go ahead, test out the damage. I'll slot in the Jerker NP behind it just in case it doesn't kill. Because this may be a little bit hefty since we just have NP1. Is that without Super and Great? Yes, that is. Okay, so it applied a defense down, which means it didn't die. If there's ever an effect that will land after the NP and you see it on that screen, that means you didn't kill. You won't always see overkill on your screen, even if you do kill the enemy, because sometimes the first hit that actually does kill an enemy won't display overkill. This is what is known as the overkill bug, because you do actually get overkill like charge and star gen from the hit that kills. So even though it won't display overkill on the screen, you did actually get the impact of having overkilled it. You can see just by doing this, we are racking up quartz basically, and I think QP as well has some of the rewards for this. So definitely nice. We'll go collect it all when we're done though. And we're also getting some nice rewards in terms of ascension mats and stuff there. Section 13, I believe chat said this goes to section 14. I think the last time we were doing Okeanos proper, I kind of got that wrong. Let's see if I can fit a better craft essence. Do I have something better that has charge on it now? That's got 30%. I can just barely fit it. We did also get Chess Matisse here, but I don't think I can actually fit that, though. Let's see. Waiver doesn't need a card, right? And that should make things a little bit better now. Again, if I can get her through her next ascension, get that third skill unlocked on her, that will be huge. Getting the third skill on Ace, again, is going to be that delayed effect of, hey, now you can actually gain access to a 50% charge for the entire party. I'm not going to be able to do it right away turn one, but if a fight goes on too long, that is just a really, really nice effect that I can kind of just haul out. Now, we're not going to want this fight to go on too long because this is Herc. So what I'm going to do instead is not try our luck here. And we are just going to kind of send it. Jerker should just one-shot him. If it seems like I'm afraid of Herc, I'm not really, but I know that Herc does have the potential to make this fight just kind of go on for a bit. He could, for instance, just dodge or pop his guts next, and that would delay yet another turn of action. So in the sake of brevity, I'm just one-shotting him to not have to deal with him. Is this free-to-play count or just a fresh one? Both. It is both free-to-play and fresh. And we're doing it basically for the, again, effort of giving players a walkthrough, kind of showing them how a more veteran player to the game is, progressing through things and dealing with certain issues that the account has. That way, you guys have an easy sort of like follow-along series in effect. Did you do the rolls for the alt for Annie stuff? I did roll Ace. We luck sacked Ace. Obviously, since it's free to play, I can't do any GSSRs. So, and of course, I just accidentally pulled them all out because monkey brain C button and press. But there you go. We already got several million QP off of that, as well as a couple more quartz. But yeah, this is honest to God, like at this point, this is just flying right through. We're kind of breezing through. But like I said, Okeanos is the first one where we start getting, I'm not going to say like troublesome fights, but you start getting like at least some gimmicks in some of the fights. Particularly Herc here is going to be kind of the main issue if you do let him linger around. But otherwise, it's pretty straightforward. So again, same deal as the prior turn. We are just going to walk in and just one tap his ass just to simply not deal with him. And obviously card order there could have been better, but I don't think Herc's going to live. But this is also why, like, especially for a new account, I usually do prioritize some pretty good single target units. Single targets are great boss killers. That's always what they've been good at. They're not the best farmers in the strictest sense, but if you have good single targets, you can kill just about anything over time. If you have no single targets and you only have like good AoEs, you could certainly farm well, but dealing with bosses, you may struggle. So that's one of the things that I usually go for. I try to make sure my single targets have a tendency to be a little bit more prioritized, but it definitely depends on the unit at hand and like how valuable I think the unit is. NP levels can factor in the overall strength and quality of the unit and their kit. All of that is just kind of something to make note of. Ushi's an awesome unit. Yes, she is. And I did just actually pull Ushi the other day. I've not had the opportunity to level her, but again, like right now, same deal. I'm letting a lot of what I'm doing here, if you guys notice, I am letting the welfares kind of carry me. And part of the reason why I'm letting the welfares carry me is because they are very strong. A NP5 welfare, like I said before, it is the equivalent of a, how should I put it? A like NP1 or NP2 5-star unit. So the welfares have the potential to actually be decent for you. They're very well rounded in a lot of cases, particularly if you know which ones to go for. So it's one of the reasons why I started out with Jerker here. She can do wonders for you. She's not the most well-rounded unit. She's a little bit of glass cannon. So if I get into a fight scenario that's going to kind of get dragged out and take a little bit longer, that's going to be a lot more rough, right? But at least in terms of as long as she can one-shot stuff, we're kind of good. And at least as of right now, we're not requiring too much in the realm of advanced tactics. So it's why you see me still getting away with kind of just using the story supports and not having to worry too much about which support unit I'm taking. Whereas later on, yeah, I very well might take another support unit to like amplify her damage or to just in general try to make a node or a boss battle go more smoothly. And there are various units that are good at that. For just pure charge and damage amplification for a Buster unit, that's going to be like a Koyanskaya type of setup. But for, you know, like longevity, you might be looking instead at something like a Merlin type of setup where he's got a little bit more sustain, some healing over time, some charge over time, things that can actually like just get the job done for you. Kentucky helped me out so much in the beginning. Yeah, I mean, usually I'm going to tell people, it's like, you can obviously hinge on Berserkers because they do a whole lot of damage, but they are glass cannon-y. I do recommend using the other classes some, trying to get your feet under you, trying to figure out how the various classes and the class triangles work. That's a good thing for a new player to understand because I do see a lot of confusion out of new players on that. But the more, and see, here you go. So now we've got a lot more health here. But I also have a little bit more firepower here now as a result. So not too much in the way of that. Now, again, so we've got another scenario where we've got 2 units. So overcharging Jerker here is going to increase the burn damage, but burn's not a huge chunk of her damage. And then if we overcharge Ace here, you can see she's got a whole bunch of different effects. So breaking it down for you, she increases Buster Card effectiveness for 1 turn. That increases with overcharge. She applies Invincible 1 time 1 turn and reduces skill cooldown by 1 for her skill 3, which is also the amount that is reduced is increased by overcharge. She deals heavy special attack, evil damage, and again, the special attack strength does increase with Noble Phantasm level and decrease defense for all turns. So basically, the overcharge effect of putting her second in an NP chain would be that we would get a little bit more Buster Card effectiveness before the NP rolls out, and that we would get a little bit more cooldown reduction for her 3rd skill. We don't have her 3rd skill active, but we do obviously get the benefit of just more Buster up, so we're going to use that. And we'll see if we can actually manage to one-tap Herc here. I doubt we can, but we might get him close. The problem is getting him close, and the way a lot of enemies do work is they have sort of thresholds so that when they get lower on their health, they will prioritize defensive skills. So things like evasion, guts, you'll start seeing Herc have a greater tendency to pop this now that he's at like 25% of his health, rather than, say doing all of his attacks. There you go. He hit 2 units that basically he couldn't bother touching that turn, even if he tried. So not too much of a concern here. This is not the best card assortment, so I'm actually going to go ahead and shuffle and see if I can get a better roll here. And we basically do, as we do end up at least with jerker cards. And so we're going to go with that. We're going to go with a Mighty Chain here. Stack a little bit more burn damage on him, so even if he does start getting feisty here and knocking us down, so there goes his guts and his evasion. That is unfortunate, but he does have those dots ticking on him. Now, if you end up in a scenario where you have evasion on or invuln, one of those two things, usually looking for something like sure hit, invuln, pierce, or any sort of way to remove the buff would be ideal. You can also block a buff before it ever gets up, which means that then when he tries to activate the skill, the effect just won't go into play. But we don't really have anything like that yet, per se. So this is kind of going to be a lost turn. But there are things you can do on a lost turn. That is to say, I can't deal much damage to him. I can't finish him off this turn. But I can still either choose to generate stars for the subsequent turn or generate Noble Phantasm to try to get back to another NP. Now, he's pretty close to death. I can reasonably card this out. I'm not close to any of my Noble Phantasms, so trying to go for more NP gen here, probably not the best of ideas. So instead, I'm just going to go with stars. It makes the most sense. I'm going to set myself up for success on the next turn. Now, one of the ways in which you can do this is to go in order of how cards will generate more stars. So we're going to do a Mighty Chain here, since I don't have 3 of a kind for quick. And that Mighty Chain, we're going to go in order of the card that we know generates the most stars will be last. The card that we know generates the least stars will be first. So we're basically going to do this like Arts, because Arts generates the least stars, Buster, which generates the second most, and Quick, which generates the actual most here. Unfortunately, casters not really known for their star generation. Neither are berserkers for the most part, so we're not likely to get very much out of this. But you can see we did at least get 17 there. And he starts wailing on Waver. His evasion's gone now. And you can click on a unit and check the durations. So this has 4 turns remaining on the expiration of the buff, but he's got 1 guts left. We are going to pop that guts right here. But the question will remain, will it be enough? I'm not sure. So we're just going to kind of stagger cards. So it was not enough there to pop. Then Waver gets some god tier crit out of nowhere. And then there we go. If you stagger cards, you won't just keep hitting into the guts. If you use all of the same cards, you will keep hitting into the guts, and then you'll pop the guts afterwards, but you won't kill the unit. It'll literally just pop right back up. So it'll be the same trick that you can kind of use to abuse for overkill purposes, but in this scenario, we just want to kill him. We don't need more overkill. To shade faster, they can't. There is no shade on that planet, Steve. Yes, Mr. Lutzvane and Torak both picked up the Dune game with us because, again, I think, like Steve said, he watched us get bodied in that PvP match and he felt bad for us, so he wanted to come help out. Is this the prison tower? No, this is just Okeanos on our new player walkthrough account. Permissive than Conan so far? Wait, what do you mean by permissive? So we have an assassin here. This is a great lineup. I actually probably shouldn't have taken the Rider as a support, but whatever, we'll be fine. Oh, you got bodied in PvP? Yeah, we lost our assault doctor. It was rough. To be fair, like, it is kind of my fault. We ignored a warning sign that was 2 sectors south of us where people were saying there were rockets being fired. And then simultaneously, we got greedy, and that caused us to get caught at unawares. So I think if neither of those 2 things were in effect, we would have gotten out just fine. So lesson learned. And this one's actually pretty interesting. We're going to blow our load here turn 1 and try to knock this out. The assassin here is going to be a little bit difficult, so we're actually going to go with Jerker first against him because Arash is not going to kill the assassin as a neutral target. But what we're going to aim for here is we're basically going to aim for, actually, I'll aim for the triple buster chain. We're going to aim for doing as much damage to the Berserker as we can with Arash's NP. Let's see ETA on the base acquisition. I don't know. We keep checking it. We haven't been able to crack it yet. So it's been a problem. No, I haven't been able to crack the egg yet. And there you go. Just enough damage. So perfectly calculated, as all things should be. See, sometimes just knowing how the game works can actually get you a one turn, as opposed to where other players might have to do a whole lot of like buffing and charging and stuff. It's just like, if you order your cards correctly, if you play right, you can do really good things. And simultaneously, even if you do mess up, if you know how to play, you can get yourself out of a bad situation quite frequently, as you've seen me already do a couple of times. It's Hassan? Yes. You're planning to do a summer prediction for JP? I think I already did one earlier in the year. Didn't I, chat? Didn't I do it like back in like February or something? So we have a Lancer here. This is not the most effective lineup for that. I could obviously start slotting in like Hoku Saber, for instance, and that's probably what we'll do here, since our Hoku Saber is actually leveled up some. So we'll swap it out, keep Ace in the back line so that she does still bond. Chunibyo John, yes. At worst, you can use a command code to get out of trouble. Command codes? What are those? I haven't really talked about command codes yet, but command codes are a item that you can put on your cards to give your cards special effects. That does require command code keys to unlock the cards for your servant. So, like, obviously every servant has their 5 cards, but you can't put a command code on any of those cards unless you've unlocked that card with a key. It's an interesting way of handling it, but this is bad. We've got 2 Lancers and we've got Arash. Arash is not going to do good damage, but what we're going to do is we're going to stagger with Arash's NP. I actually probably should have done it on the other one here first, but let's see if Arash can at least do 8k. He does about 20k neutral right now, so half of that would be, yeah, there you go, 9k. So he did just enough on that left one to kill it, and then there you go, we still got through the wave. Sometimes works out perfectly. Okay, now in wave 2, we've got a lot spicier of Lancers, so it's a good thing I slotted in Hoku Saber because I did not remember this fight being this way. I'm gonna go ahead and use Waver's ladder 2 skills there. Pop this, and then let's see where we're at. So we don't have the 20% charge here. I could get Jerker to her NP, and that would certainly be worthy. So, given the cards that I have, let's actually shuffle. Ooh, see, now I have a Hoku Saber chain. So that's who we're going to go with. We're basically just going to kind of do everything. I'm going to pop her attack up just to give her a benefit here. But so, same deal. And what we're actually going to do, there's a little bit more crit chance on this card, but her arts card already does naturally more damage than her quick, and it has an arts up on it. And if we form a triple arts chain, we not only get more NP gain for another potential NP, we also get more damage on the extra attack. 3 of a kind cards, if you use like triple buster, for instance, you get more damage on the extra attack. If you use triple quick, you get more damage on the extra attack. And if you use triple arts, you get more damage on the extra attack. Now, in general, buster leading comps or mighty chains will always get more damage out of the entire chain than, say, like triple arts or triple quick. But hey, when you can't form a mighty chain easily, or just the opportunity presents itself, it's kind of good to go for some of this stuff. They actually drained Jerker there. That's definitely not ideal. And then they stunned literally everybody else. So this would have been a good turn to save all of my stuff for. But within reason, they can't do a whole lot here. So we are just literally going to put the card third in the third slot, try to get the most damage out of it. And you can see it was at least a crit. So Hector still alive here, but not much he can do because he's not a servant famed for his defensive skills. Though admittedly, this is a little bit more worrisome fellow, just due to the fact that I recognize who the Shadow Servant is. And so what we're going to do here is I'm going to pop both these cards and then a Hokusai NP here that we've managed to get, as they hit Hokusai and got her back to full, plus the quick attack up there and crit. Actually, the quick crit might have done it itself. I did not pay attention. But there you go. So that's just enough to finish off our last enemy here. The Forgotten Hound, yes. Now we got Hoku Saber up a bond there. We got some Lancer statues. That's definitely going to be good for leveling up a Lancer later. And again, right now we have the anniversary going on an A. Obviously, if you're playing at a later time and you're following along with the series, you're not going to have something like that in play for you. So your priorities may be a little bit different. There may be different missions that you're going to go after. There may be different things that you're going to do and prioritize. But the one commonality that I will still say is that you can expect to very frequently get more and more and more of your like rewards and campaigns. You're not always going to have the same campaigns as this video has, but you will have campaigns of your own. They may not happen right away. It may just depend on what time of year and like what we're going through. But I highly recommend still just paying attention to those campaigns on the side. We got a little bit of a spicy question mark here. You can definitely go look it up and Google it, but I don't even remember what this demon god does. So we're just going to kind of go through the paces how we have been. When in doubt, feel the fight out. Just try to like get your bearings. We're going to let basically Arash just kind of nuke here. Remember, Medea Lily is a healer. She's definitely not the concern. The real concern here is going to be Fornius, who, as we can see, interestingly enough, it does look like our casters here are effective as well as Jerker. So night classes are not, but they're probably also neutral. You're going to take advantage of that. Just kind of get some early carding on Fornius. Fornius is probably going to do some AoE attacks. So that's a little bit concerning. But we do at least have the dodge going already on Jerker here to prevent some... Well, to prevent the whole onslaught of damage from nailing her. There you go. And then she does the charge gain. You're going to put a defense down on Waver. That is just not really my concern. But since we know that Jerker is effective, we're going to go for it. We're going to send her right after it. We're going to go straight for that Mighty Chain. We're going to try to remove the actual threat to the fight. Again, if Medea Lily heals him, it's a concern, but not so much that like we're not going to be able to do anything about it. And so we do manage to get him at least pretty low. He's within striking distance if we get some good cards here. Yep, absolutely, cousin. And then, ooh, he gets a nasty little AoE crit there. Burn takes him even lower. Gonna pop that for some more critical stars. Again, the issue at play here is that Hoku Saber is not truly effective. So the question remains of, do we risk an NP from Medea Lily potentially healing him? He does have this nasty little heal up effect. I think I'm going to split the difference, and I think I'm going to go for a Mighty Chain here. And we're just going to kind of try to get as much as we can. That's definitely going to finish him now. So we don't get the crit there, but, and wow, we don't get the crit on either of the cards that had a pretty high crit chance. So that was unluck, but it didn't matter. It was enough to kill. So now we've removed the actual threat. Oh no, what's Medea Lily gonna do? Heal? It's not really a huge concern to us. I did pop the arts up here. I probably should not have. But what we will do is I will actually pop the Star Soak skill here to make sure that she gets a little bit closer to her NP on this turn. And then Lily is going to heal herself, delaying the inevitable. Lily is a bit of a tickle monster, as my friend likes to call her, which is that even if she does attack you, her attack values are so little, it just doesn't matter. So, like, she could potentially kill, like, someone like Jerker here, but that's really her only avenue at this point in time, and boom, there you go, I'm going to heal some of it back. Now, same deal, we can continue. That's a really tempting card there, but it's not really effective damage. You know what? Let's go for it even still, because this will secure the NP next turn regardless. And we're probably not likely to kill. Also, my critting luck is just really in the tank here on this run. Oh, so close. She was so close to killing Jerker, but she's not going to get it. Because this Hoku Saber NP should kill. Now, this is just an NP1, so if it doesn't, I'm not going to be super concerned. But she does at least have her arts up at play. And it didn't. But this will. Oh, there you go. So, definitely one of the spicier fights you will encounter. But like I said, remember, threat assessment in these sorts of scenarios, that's going to be kind of one of your earliest tests on your account. Can you get through Fornius? Can you deal with him quickly and effectively? And honestly, I went in blind. If you're watching the video after the fact, you'll be able to see how I handled it, but you'll also be able to, like, know what's in the fight, and you'll just be able to, like, you know, kind of kit out for it better. Maybe, like, set up to be able to, like, double NP him on turn one, and you'll be a lot better off than I was there. Here we go. With that, we have cleared Okeanos. So that is the third singularity down. And realistically speaking, we've barely spent even any quartz on this account, let alone like anything, you know, obviously we haven't spent money on the account. So like I said, it's just kind of proving, especially these early chapters, they're more about understanding the game, getting your account leveled up, getting units taken care of, and especially nowadays, and there we go, we get a copy of David, which is good. David's definitely a really solid archer. And again, here we go. We got London unlocked. So with that, we're going to go ahead, pull all of these out as well. And let's see. So now we have... Basically, we're about halfway done with the story progress that is required there. Again... Got a whole bunch of stuff. I did exchange some tickets. We got some Meteor Horseshoes, and I did exchange the prior month's tickets for what was it? I don't remember. I'd have to look, but there you go. There's 100,000 FP as well. So certainly what we can do is we can go in and we can roll out that 100k FP here. It's going to take us a little bit, but this is actually going to be well worth. Because this is going to get us a lot of resources. We might find that now we have access to more units. We might find that now we get more copies, and this may paint a clearer picture for us as to, like, who's good. So you're noticing me kind of skipping through here. Obviously, I'll make note if we get something truly special. But we just got another copy of Darius there. You could expect a lot of low stars. You could expect a lot of like foes to go scrolling by. We got Kiyohime, Mozart, but not too much in the way of like necessarily the big things. The big gets that you're going to really want to watch out for, obviously new characters like Phantom. Phantom is unfortunately not the best, especially not for an early account. But again, you can make do with a whole lot of them. But actually, this is a pretty decent pull for the amount of units we got. We especially get another copy of Spartacus there, who's really, really nice. And then, again, to me, work on getting your Noble Phantasm levels up, save copies of units, And the big things you want to be looking for here are some of the 3 stars. It's going to be a lot more difficult to get 3 stars in your account, especially early. So any of them that you pull, it's usually a particular boon for you, especially because eventually they will be in P5. Though not all 3 stars are created equal. And that is something that you should be aware of and be very cautious about. You'll see me kind of clicking through. Ironically enough, this is actually going to take us quite a bit because we don't have the 100 spin yet for FP. JP does have that as a quality of life, and that would have drastically sped up rolling out this this stuff. We did get a copy of Qin Gong. That's also good. Nothing there too much of note. We got Sanson in the background. Oh, another command code here. So that's anti-evil. Again, like I said, command code's definitely a thing that you can do. My advice, don't really invest in them too much yet, but if you do have a like hard carry type of unit, so like maybe someone like my Jerker or something right now would be a decent option for it, but it's still going to require us to have command code keys, especially for an early account. We did get another copy of Hans there. I don't really recommend going after too much of a like... how should I put it? Going after like the command code keys in your mana prism shop, it's not really worth your early mana prisms. I think that's better off doing other things. Now we got Georgios. Georgios is actually a big pull for us. Why? Georgios is one of the game's low level tanks. He's really good at his job. And he's also somebody that has a taunt as a first skill. So a lot of people use him if they want to create an environment for a really good solo. So what they'll do is they just will leave their Georgios at level 1. I do recommend taking a copy of Georgios and fully leveling him and everything like that eventually. But you can keep a copy of Georgios at level 1. He can taunt. It's a 3-turn taunt. So even if you mess something up and he doesn't somehow die that first turn, he's still got 2 more turns to get killed. And what you can do is you can use this to get like him and maybe another taunter killed very quickly in a fight, and then that will allow you to get into a solo environment because you have to take 3 units minimum to each node. But sometimes in solos the game actually gets easier because you do have certain units that are very tough to kill, like Herc, that are, you know, just kind of cockroaches if used correctly, and just really difficult for the AI to actually deal with. Plus the fact that, remember, I talked about every unit has 5 cards, and then normally you're running 3 units of 5 cards each, so therefore you have a 3-turn cadence of getting 5 cards each turn. Well, if you don't have 2 other units there, you're going to get 1 unit's cards every single turn. So your cadence will just reset every turn, and you will keep getting the same exact cards every turn. This is an abusable aspect of the game. This can be used to grant yourself infinite mighty chains. This can be used to grant yourself like triple buster chains and stuff like that. So it's really good. And that is why some people use it in certain scenarios to deal with more difficult fights. So getting Georgios early on this account, definitely a solid pull for us. To be honest, I'm actually surprised we didn't get him earlier than this, but definitely welcome. Yeah, the other one a lot of people will use is Leonidas. Qin Gong also works because you can make Qin Gong manage to sacrifice somebody else in the party or scapegoat them with a taunt. So there is a whole lot at play there that you can do to make your account a lot more robust and a lot more tanky in certain scenarios like that. Otherwise, we're about halfway through. We got another command code there. That's mortal. I believe that's the anti-human mystic code. It may be man. I'd have to double check. Sorry, not mystic code, command code. A lot of similar terminology in this game. Double copies of Hans, so that should be NP4 Hans for us now. Unless I've missed one somewhere. Kind of a weird pull to get double of the same unit, but it happens. And then there's NP5 right there in the corner. You can see just how quick I am at noticing where servants are and being able to spot them. The other thing that'd be really nice to get out of a lot of these would be more copies of Dragon's Meridian. Like I said, getting MLB of it grants us a 50% starting charge C. There is another copy of Lily. So that is now NP2. That just made our Lily way stronger if we choose to level her up. Lily is definitely not famed for her card damage, but a lot of people have poor opinions of her due to how she was originally when the game launched. But she's had several upgrades since then, and if you can get those upgrades done, she is actually pretty damn decent with regards to AoE damage. Get a new Berserker here with Caligula. Caligula, probably not my go-to in a lot of scenarios, because again, he's a Berserker, he's very glass cannon. He doesn't really have any hard survivability, so no real way to stay up for very long. But he can do some interesting like carding and critting memes for just raw power. That being said, it's a 2-star, so you're naturally going to be a little bit limited by that aspect. Did get another copy there of Eric Bloodaxe. He's also another serviceable AoE Berserker, and still more copies of Hans there. More copies of Cursed Arm Hassan. He's a decent cockroachy like single target assassin. He has death proc on his NP. There is definitely one 3-star I'm really hoping to see here, and we have not seen him yet, so it is a little bit concerning, but it is a thing. The game is naturally stingy with some of its 3-stars. And I have at least on my main account did not get that particular unit for several months as well when it first started. So it's not the end of the world if you can't get the unit that you immediately want out of the FP pools. If you're reading up on them, you're like, oh, these units are good, and you just can't seem to roll it. Don't worry about it. They will eventually come. That is all I can tell you as the sage advice of a veteran player. And there we go. We are out of FP. We actually didn't have a full multi there even, but that basically got us enough. We did get a copy of Paris there. So not the guy I'm looking for still to arrive, but definitely a whole lot of servant copies now for that. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a brief moment here, and we're going to go right on down to our Noble Phantasm button here. We have plenty of QP for the time being. So we're going to just start combining copies. And remember, you want to lock units to make sure you don't accidentally burn them later on. Because what you do want to do is eventually you want to burn copies where you've already gotten NP5 of the unit. Once that's a thing, you don't have to worry too much about it. We do have smart sort on by default, so I'm not going to mess too much with this. Because usually the way this works is when you get additional copies of a unit, subsequent copies that can like be a additional like variant of it will appear next to each other. So like in this case, we're going to grab him. We did get another copy of Romulus at some point. I'm going to combine them. I don't know why it keeps jumping me to the bottom down here. We do have a Fergus that we've already kind of locked, so unlock this other one, combine it, and now we have NP4. And this will be kind of tedious early on for your account. You're not going to be sure which units you have at NP5 and which units you haven't. My advice, just pay attention to it. And over time, the more you pay attention to it, the more you're going to learn who you already have at NP5. So like, for instance, I probably already have Jason at NP5. I really want to check here. Let's go ahead and reduce it down. There you go. So Jason is a dud for us right now. Is absolutely, these additional copies can absolutely be burned. And it's going to happen usually in order of rarity. Your 1-stars, you'll have NP5 of them far before your 2-stars. Your 2-stars, you'll have far before your 3-stars, and so on. But RNG is a thing, and it definitely can cycle for you. So there you go. We already got another copy of David out of those rolls. So how would you treat command codes that come through the FP compared to ones that you get in events? Command codes that come through your FP pool are kind of disposable. You kind of just use them and lose them, and you don't really care too much about them because you're going to get just tons of them over time. Ones that come from events and like unique campaigns, you only get one of them ever. Those are very special. Don't mess around with those. You don't want to lose them in any way, shape, or form. So make sure you're taking care of them and placing them appropriately. So Leonidas, as we mentioned, is another one of the like skill 1 taunters. So he's basically another dude that you can use at like level 1. His taunt though is only 1 turn. That is the unfortunate nature of it. But he is also one of the game's really good tanks, I would argue. Even though he is a low star. Of course, we got NP2 of the Crotch Clown. Why wouldn't we? I just lock 10 of each and burn the rest. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Like, I keep a small supply of them should I need them for some reason. But at least with the way command codes work right now, even when you use a command code, it stays in your inventory. So there's not a lot you can do because you do have an inventory limit on them. So you naturally can't, like, just sit here and go like, oh, I'm just going to save every command code ever that I get. Similarly, you don't have enough to put on every unit that you have, so it becomes a little bit of a like guessing game a little bit. And so general rule of thumb is just save a couple of copies of each one of them. And it is what it is. I mean, like for a newer account, 1, you're not going to hit the command code limit very quickly. And 2, you never know. You might need them. So my advice would be to kind of save up to that limit. But there you go. We got NP5 of Shakespeare as well. So like I said, when you get MP5 of a unit from there on, they're safe to burn additional copies of them. Just don't burn your original. Make sure it's locked. That's always my advice to you guys. Somehow I just am ignoring Benkei mentally here. And if you leave it on its base settings, this Noble Phantasm screen will kind of filter things to the top that need to be combined. So that's why I don't really advise changing it. Ooh, there we go. NP5 Qingong already. Feels good, man. Yeah, every 3-star and higher rarity command code should always be saved. I actually don't have to click like that. I can click and hold, but I'm faster at clicking, especially in small quantities. Because you gotta wait. There's a little bit of a delay to do it. None of those is my locked version of Mozart, so I have a strange feeling that Mozart's already been combined to full. But I can double check that, just to be safe. You can see now, just with that 100,000 FP, we're quickly getting to the point where a lot of our units are now becoming NP5, so even just a small increment like that, and that may not be small to you, but that, trust me, that is small. Even just a small increment like that is literally like enough to start getting the account in a much, much better spot, right? So it was Castor, it was Mozart. I know he's he's 1 star, so we just filtered down to that, and sure enough, we saw him there at NP5. Medea is definitely somebody else I'd like to get more copies of. And you can see if it doesn't say available, it means there's no other additional copy of the unit that's kind of hanging around here. Wow, so I went from not having Phantom to now I immediately have NP5 of Phantom. That, go figure. That is exactly how the game would work. When we're getting Zerktoria, probably on the 18th, because that seems to, within all reason, be the day that we are getting Summer. I do have a video out about her that I released like 2 years ago. It is still entirely relevant. Go watch it. She is still arguably the best Berserker in the game. And prior to a couple of weeks ago, it wouldn't have even been that arguable. How long do you think Summer 8 will last? I believe Summer 8 is a 3-week event, right, chat? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Now I'm broke, so I'll need to get some packs. Yep. I was hoping we were going to get the website for the game, like the Aniplex store, in order to be able to convert quartz cheaper, but they did not give us that. Okay, we might be getting done here. We're in the assassins now, I can tell that. And again, behold, as we have so many that are done. So my advice, before you ever burn a unit, come into the Noble Phantasm screen, double check, make sure you have all of your copies, lock everything so that you know you do. And then then I'll go into the burn screen. I'll just burn everything that remains. So as long as I'm thoroughly checking my way through all of this, I should be fine. July 18th through August 8th. Thank you, Avalon. Appreciate it. Somebody did the math. Ah, there you go. The final 2 copies of Salome. So yeah, almost all of my 1 and 2 stars are now they're now in P5, and if they're not, they're close. I'm near positive that I already done Asterios. Like Blood Axe gets it. You can see just how rare some of the 3 stars are. We're still kind of just waiting on them. And I believe Spartacus is our last unit, but we'll double check one more time just to be thorough. And yes, well, one more copy of Shufu. Shufu is actually somebody I do need to level up eventually, but this is also just another factor of I don't really have an arts looping unit right now for her, so it's not a big deal. The closest thing I have is Hoku Saber. But yeah, there you go. So now everybody else is locked down. We're good in that regard. Whoops, I'm just pressing buttons here. So now we can go over to our DaVinci shop screen and we can click on the burning category. And I recommend changing the filter to, for instance, by type here, just going to servant. You don't really want to burn experience early on your account. You definitely don't want to burn foes. Eventually, you'll get to a point where you want to burn bronze experience and potentially silver experience, but all the others you don't. And again, you can still kind of keep an eye as you're going through and burning it. If you've done everything right, all of your good units should be locked down and you shouldn't have to worry about this, but be thorough. I've seen many people accidentally burn units. It's not a good thing. Don't do it on purpose. Did I just accidentally burn a unit? Why did I get 3 rare prisms from that, chat? Or did I already have 3 rare prisms? I think I already had 3 rare prisms. Okay. Never mind. I that was a bit of a panic because I was just hold on. Yeah, leveling a welfare. I was whoa. I forgot it just tells you the amount that you have down there. And again, you do have the mana prism exchange. I've already exchanged for the tickets, but now you guys can see we're starting to get some old CEs that come back in for a new account. Golden Sumo is absolutely fantastic. It's a starting 50% charge CE. Be really, really good to pick up. Potentially even something like Decapitating Bunny can also be solid because it's also an Invuln Pierce C. Though I do believe we already have an Invuln Pierce CE on this account. So right now I have only 600 mana prisms. That's not a whole lot. Potentially what I will probably get is either foes or something else. I'd have to look at this. I think the potential for getting even more stuff is good. You can see you can get 23-star foes basically of each at the cost of 15 mana prisms per. So it's basically to cost you 300 for an entire stack. So I could buy one of each of these stacks here, but we still have 23 days on that. Meanwhile, I can get 30 for 5 due to the anniversary. So it's literally half cost. That's what we're going to do instead. These are just cheaper and I get more of them. So basically for the cost of buying one of the stacks, I now get multiple stacks of both. And that's actually going to be really, really good for foeing my units. So I can potentially just already go ahead and use some of these. So I'm actually just going to go ahead and pull them out. And we're just going to go run right over here, go look at our servant roster and see who is a good candidate for this. Now, naturally, we've got some 5 stars here between Ace and Waver. Waver's a little bit more support, so he's not as big of a deal. But I think everyone here would agree that Jerker is a just really, really solid option for this at this current point in time. So I'm going to change my filter over here to foes. Now, I do have some Berserker foes that I've managed to roll. And actually, I have just the right amount for exactly another 50. These are each worth 20, and then this worth 10. So 20, 20, and 10 is 50 right there. That's basically 100 for foes. You can go all the way up to 1,000, so we're just going to kind of let that go. I shouldn't be able to quite get to 1,000 due to using the lower star foes here. We'll go ahead and do that. And then boom, that maxes out the HP foes. Let's see, for attack, it is a similar scenario, but we're going to have a bit of an odd number there. So we'll just go ahead and use these. And then there we go. Finish her off. So it's 1,000 each. And now our Jerker's just going to hit harder. This is exactly how all of this ends up working. Basically, we're just investing further into the unit to make her hit hard. She is currently our biggest carry. Now, if it was like, hey, what do I do with some of these other foes? Obviously, I can potentially look at one of the other applicants here, like maybe, someone like Kentucky Rider, or maybe like Nito Chris, or maybe Ace. All of those are potentially good. Same thing with Hoku Saber here. These are our like big damaging ones. But we definitely want to pay attention. Even honestly, to a degree, a Rash would be really smart because we're using him so much. So for right now, we don't have a whole lot of foes, so it's not a big concern for me. We do have a couple more stacks here, just kind of sitting in here from missions that we've completed. But like I said, we are going to focus primarily on getting story done. That is today's big goal. So now we've rolled out all that FP that we got. We're going right back in, and we're going to start London here with you guys. Now, again, London's a really good one. To me, London's actually where the story kind of does pick up some. But a lot of people have some mixed opinions on London. I do think the end of London is rather weird, but I'm not going to spoil it for anyone that's reading through. But there is also some hype stuff at the end of it too. So, but like I said, London is kind of our gate. It is what is currently preventing us from getting better resources. You can see right as we start out here, there is no story support. Here is a ace that we can use. We're up against assassins, so I don't see any reason not to use her. And we're actually going to, you know what? Let's do it like that. And actually, here, we'll swap that around as well. Not terribly concerned in either way here. But yeah, now with Okeanos under our belt, and potentially even London coming in here, we should have the ability to farm some seeds that we need for Ace. We also should be able to get some homunculus babies as of this point, some dust at a better farm rate, and pages will actually kind of come online here and be a much more farmable resource. Because right now, my only real source of forbidden pages has actually been just doing the caster dailies on Fridays. There we go. We got a Rash. He's kind of coming in. We're also going to start getting to the point where battles start becoming a little bit more homogenized. We do eventually reach a point where battles are always just 3 out of 3 battle type scenario. So that was just an easy run. We just nuked Arash and just got some easy points for that. We're going to encounter a lot of assassins in London. London is full of these, how do you put it, like automaton type enemies. So there's definitely going to be a lot of that, but you'll see there's also some surprises in this singularity with regards to enemies that you'll fight and characters that appear. There's things that you would not expect to see in London. And then, yes, gears are the other one that's also going to start coming online here. Pages and gears were not really actually farmable until this point of the story. Same deal, still no character for story support, so we just keep using a good like ally, a good friends unit, and that's gonna help carry us in. Okay, so we're at 1 out of 2. I could choose to go ahead and drop waiver buffs in here, but there's really no point. Rash will just easily nuke all these. And honestly, I could have actually just potentially carded through these because we did have... basically, when you encounter assassins, it's kind of nice because your support caster is also effective against them. So carding becomes a little bit more of a viable option again, but only when their health values are low enough that you can actually get away with the carding. If they were a little bit higher than this, I wouldn't even necessarily consider it. But for right there, it was theoretically possible. Gonna go ahead, let Ace kind of do her thing. This is actually her 3rd Ascension form, so we'll showcase that. It's an actual Elden Ring reference if you've never seen it. I do really like this Noble Phantasm. Hopefully it does not crash our emulator here. You can see it's definitely struggling to generate it. It's just a very graphically intense Noble Phantasm. And it definitely is beautiful. That's chunking, yep. To be fair, my emulator seems to have this issue with hitching. I'm not really sure why. You can notice it every couple of seconds. We've tried to get rid of it, but it just seems to be the case. Like, my phone basically runs smoother than the simulator does. Like, for instance, it's hitching right now. All right, now a Lancer. Interesting. Lancer, who could that be? Well, same deal. We're going to roll right in with another unit. This is definitely not a scenario in which a Rash is probably going to be too solid, but it be what it be. We also still have Hoku Saber in the back line, so highly unlikely that we run into any problem in that regard. But this is likely the homunculus enemies. So there's a lot of automatons, there's a lot of homunculuses, and there's a lot of ghosts in London. Go figure. So basically, robots, mutants, and undead. Now, like we said, Arash probably not going to kill here, but I can cheat a little bit. You can pop Waver's attack up. They all kind of have the same HP, so this is a guessing game now. But we can hope that Arash deals enough damage to kill one of these on his own, if not both. But given the fact that they have the same amount of health, it's probably both or neither. And it was, in fact, neither, so... We're going to have to spend one more turn here. Homunculus is usually not going to do a whole lot. Like, I'm actually surprised he attacked twice there. A lot of the times, homunculuses will just waste their turn trying to heal themselves. Which, to me, kind of funny, not going to lie. Just like real London, exactly. You have virtualization enabled? I do. Yeah, it's we've checked a lot of the settings. It's just like I'm not even sure why it is the way it is at this point. This is just a 2 out of 2. This Saber is just easily going to slaughter it. I don't even have to pop any of her her stuff. This is an NP3 saber, so it's... There's a point where when you know the damage values of the game, you just know something's going to kill and you don't have to waste the extra time popping things. You certainly can. If you like seeing the skill effects, you want to see how the character's animations look because you think maybe I might roll the character myself or something, definitely go through the paces. But for me, don't need to. I know it'll kill. And my best impression of the one guy from... oh, God. What's Chat, what's the name of the series? Forged in Fire, I think it is. And he goes like, it will kill. It will cut. It will kill. Yes, there you go. Okay, so we actually got a split. This is probably homunculuses and automatons. Given the fact that we have an ace of our own, let's go grab the saber here. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to throw my ace in the front line instead of my jerker for once. We're going to pray to God that the front line is assassins instead of lancers here. But it might be. You never know. Markai, yeah. Okay. We're pretty darn close. It is the assassins, but there you go. Now we're 3 out of 3. So we do need 3 noble phantasms in this scenario. Rash should easily kill this, though, so we're not worried about it. And thankfully, we get the charge per turn, which means I won't even need that much waiver charge to get off an NP this next turn, if any, because we have a saber rotating in. So depending on what the next wave is, we might just be able to automate this. And it is homunculi. I'm gonna pop the charismas. I'm not gonna bother with our mana burst because I may want to save it for a later turn. We're just gonna throw that in there. Now remember, lead card bonuses, chain bonuses, none of that affect a noble phantasm. Although noble phantasm can be used for other things. So you may have seen me do a mighty chain there. That's just like force of habit more than anything, but like it did not make the noble phantasm generate more stars or anything like that. It didn't make it deal more damage. It didn't make it generate more NP. Nothing. So here we go. This is a split one, and we've already kind of popped everything. So we're gonna let our ace handle it. She's just NP1. We're gonna stagger the cards here just in case somehow the homunculus lives. Because again, it's not like we've invested too much into our ace, but even an NP1 SSR should be, even at level 60, should be capable of handling this. There you go. And boom. Easy. And there we go. We leveled up yet again. So the max AP keeps creeping higher. Eventually, we're going to get into like the 120 range. That's where things are going to get a lot better. At 120, it's like, oh, okay, my AP bar can do 3 full 40 AP runs. 40 AP is usually the maximum amount that a node will cost you in the game. They haven't really done anything expanding upward of that because right now, like the maximum you can realistically have is about, I think it's like 148 AP or something on JP at max level. So it's still not a whole lot of room there. And now we're up against the Saber. So, what do I do here? Well, interestingly enough, I can hazard a really solid guess at who we're up against. So I'm going to go with Squirtoria here, but definitely not something that everybody has to do. I'll also move my other single target back in here after Arash yeets himself. Because remember, Arash really is, for all intents and purposes, our only leveled up archer at the moment. But if you've chosen to invest in an archer, it might be prudent to go ahead and slot them in. Except for that ring around her, yeah. Ring around the Morgan. Updating your visual C++ as the emulator relies on them too, and they should be updated, but and I got you baited. It actually isn't who I thought it was. But regardless, this should still be perfectly fine. I'll get to show off Squirtoria here. This is Squirtoria, as we like to call her, aka Summer Artoria, is basically the just alternate version of Artoria in her summer outfit. And frankly speaking, we shouldn't need too much, but I believe this is just an NP1, so might not be enough. We'll just slot in Arash's card there afterwards so that he gets overcharged if this isn't enough damage. But you can see she just sprints along the water there and then just bodies the enemy and full power blasts them from point blank range. It's really intense NP. I love it. I never get tired of seeing it. And there you go. Yeah, so didn't complete clean kill because, again, it's not a particularly strong Squirtoria. But Squirtoria is actually famed for her looping rather than her damage output. You can see, even without any other like arts up, any cards being used, she got 44% of her Noble Phantasm back just from that. And she didn't even kill the enemy. So that was 0 overkill hits. So add in overkill hits, add in additional arts and NP gen buffs. And yeah, that Squirtoria loops like crazy. Really, really good. And that's why a lot of people rely on her as a single target archer. Though admittedly her strong point is looping, it's not so much the damage output from one Noble Phantasm, it's not so much the survivability, though she does have good staying power. She doesn't have hard survival like a dodge or a guts or an invuln, but she does have healing, she does have party-wide defense up, so she's got some good stuff in the kit. Okay, now we're up against Assassins again, so we're just running with it. It's really interesting. You can see the game has already begun to slow down a little bit on just giving us perpetual like support characters for taking into nodes. This is why I did it early. This is why I abused it for so much FP. Thankfully, we just got a really nice influx of FP for anniversary on this account, but otherwise we'd be going a little bit dry here on FP. So it is a thing. You'll still get it from other people using your units. You'll still get it from various campaigns and stuff, but it is a concern. And now we're up against Jack. We named the monkey Jack. Jack is definitely going to be a little bit more problematic for this account. So just thinking about what to do here. Let's do this. And then I'm going to try to do that. Actually, I probably should have inverted the order of those NPs. Arash will get more damage out of going second, but probably be better to get more damage on the effective unit than him, but it definitely depends. And it didn't matter because that is in... I didn't see what NP level that was, but that is a level 100 with probably a maxed out aerial drive CE on her, so definitely solid. Max AP should have never increased beyond 144 because that's exactly 12 hours or half a day. I think that's a hot take because why do you need to be limited to half a day? To me, you should be able to go an entire day without playing in terms of AP. Like, you should only have to, like, spin down AP once a day, not twice. I think requiring twice is an issue, but doesn't bother me. But I do think that's why a lot of people, like, you know, do create blue apples so frequently in the game. And now we finally get, of course, I complain about it. Now we finally get an FP unit here. So you can see the difference is just getting more. You'll still get some FP from using other people's units, but you'll get more if you use the support one. So I'm a big proponent of using it as like a little bit of a hack to get more FP for your account early on, but it's definitely not something you've like got to do or got to hinge on. Again, we're already progressing pretty smoothly. I haven't seen if we've gotten all the missions done. I don't think we have yet because we had to do like 13 of them, and I suspect we're only like 10 or something through now. But We definitely got to be getting there. There is a Lancer over here, so we're going to let Arash easily kill these two and then not kill the Lancer and then let Mordred damage the other two here. It is only a level 57 Mordred, though, so I'll have to keep my eye on that. The game is pretty infamous for giving you scuffed story supports. And what we mean by scuffed, we mean that they're not like a complete one. So she doesn't have her third skill. She's not leveled up all the way. If you look at the level of the skills, they're unupgraded. They're like not maxed out. So this is just level 5. Like basically, for a lot of players, they'll get to a point in their account eventually where they are just pretty good and solid as to like their capabilities. But that's not always going to be the case. Actually, just going to let Mordred here do her stuff. We're going to pop quite literally everything. I'm just going to stagger cards. In P4 and Jack is evil, so rip. Yeah, thank you. I did forget about the evil trait there. Yeah, that was a match made in heaven. Bringing Ace back to this singularity is a little evil of me. At least they have 50% Cs now. True, they didn't before, so they did make that better. We're going to go ahead and fire off the Ace P here. Really only the Homunculus is of any real concern, but we'll still stagger cards just in case. Nobody's going to log in at exactly at 144. Oh yeah, they will. If their cap is 144, people will log in at exactly 144 all the time. In other words, they'll fill up to cap. Got that. Yep, there we go. So we're on 18. We need to get to how many, chat? Was it 24, 25? So we're actually slower than I thought we were moving. La la. Lancer here, so this is going to be requiring sabers a little bit. Go with Mordred again. Probably going to put Hoku Saber there. Oh, you know what? I'll keep A skin. Swap that around. Actually, it may be time to finally give Jerker a break from the party. You're not going to catch me doing that too often, but basically just slotting in a more appropriate lineup. You'll notice I keep taking a rash, even in a situation where I just go like, oh, well, whatever, it's Lancers. It's because we're still at such a low level of singularities that I know a rash, even if he can't kill, he's still going to do decent damage and make the wave close to dying. So I just go like, yeah, it is what it is. I don't really care. And here you go. So he's going to be really close off of this, even if he doesn't kill. I'll go ahead and like pre-card the back end one there with Mordred. And we might not actually outright kill this because I didn't give him any sort of buff, but he should. He should kill these. There you go. He definitely killed at least one. So, yep. I saw the 9K go by. This isn't the London I remembered. Yeah, Memories of Londinium. Okay, we got that. It's a 2 out of 2 node, so it's not like we've got to try too much. You can see, even though we haven't leveled up Ace skills, she's still got like 30% there from that, so definitely not bad. We're going to go ahead and send Mordred's NP here. Hopefully she does enough to kill. And she should. She's effective against these. There you go. Against 2 enemies, she deals about 85k, so that's about 42, 43k per enemy. That's effective, so you can cut that in half. That's about 20k on neutral enemies, and that's a good number to keep in the back of your head. That's unfortunately, it's about as strong as our rash, so it's not particularly good, but it's not bad either. And now that you know that, you can kind of watch out for it if you have to use her again later and you're going to go like, okay, how much damage is she going to do? Am I going to kill? So you'll see me kind of like eyeballing stuff like this from time to time. I'm going to just take the Mordred. Obviously, I could potentially take another Ace in there. I will swap things around, and I will, unfortunately, after giving her a break for one turn, pull Jerker right back in here. Because Mordred here not doing too much compared to these two. But I get the strange feeling this will either just be a bunch of automatons or it'll be Jack. And if it's Jack, I definitely need a boss killer in here. Okay, so it's neutral, so Arash should be solid here. Gonna go ahead and pop Ace skill there. It's a 1 out of 3 nodes. This is gonna be a little bit spicier, as we'll probably have to card our way through one of these. And it does look like it was just a bunch of automatons. Although there may be a surprise here. Yeah, my advice is still hold off on it, Gudako. Just be strong. I know people want it. I've seen a lot of people get upset, so we're just gonna card our way through this. I'm not gonna waste too much on it. I've seen so many people get upset because people are going like, man, like, you know, what do I do about Ace? You know, like I want more. I rolled. I didn't get her. Or like, oh man, I rolled. It took too much. I don't like how much it took. And while I understand that, I've tried to tell you guys, like, remember my advice to you is don't roll if you can't accept the outcome, right? Like, no matter what it is. So always imagine whatever the worst environment is for you, what the worst outcome is for you. And if that seems untenable, don't do it. That means that, like, you care too much about the later results, but people often get caught in like the moment and trying to get a little bit more out of it. I'm just gonna send Ace here. And so I understand how people do get baited, but it's really astounding to me because, like you guys saw, even with the alt account here, we rolled Ace. And yes, I luck sacked. I absolutely did. I won't deny that. But what people didn't get to see as the result is if I hadn't pulled her, my plans here were to only roll some tickets to get what I could out of it. We obviously got her. That was fantastic. But if I hadn't gotten her, I wouldn't have been upset. I would have just said, you know, I accomplished my goal. I got in, did what I came to do. The results were what they were. And, you know, at minimum, at least for this account, I would have said, like, crap, like even the CEs or any other unit that I pulled would have been a blessing in disguise for this account. So I knew it was not something that I needed to be worried about. And again, we even from there went and did more tickets on the alternative banners over there for like Saber Altar and stuff. And it did not bother me in the slightest. I just went ahead, did it anyways, and said, like, I'm going to get what I'm going to get. And we did. That's all it was. We just got what we could out of the banner. And I just kind of held the majority of my courts for a later banner because I knew it's like, yeah, I'm going to be rolling out other stuff that I want a little bit more capability out of later, rather than trying to hinge entirely all of my stuff on a banner that's before the banner I actually want to roll on. I think when that happens, you have to make a tough choice. You have to decide, you know, do I actually want to deal with this stuff, or do I maybe want to yeah, we're still gonna go with this, or do I maybe want to like change up how I'm approaching this? And I think for a lot of people, they get caught in the FOMO. They don't want to wait. They just want what they want now. And while I understand that it's not a good environment to put yourself into, you're setting yourself up for failure, and you're asking to kind of get yourself in a bad scenario where you basically just can't like you end up with a bad result and now you can't roll either of the units. So always been my advice to you guys for how to handle things. Like, make a plan, stick to it, don't deviate from the plan. Don't let the game bait you into that. That's what gacha games do best, and that is exactly what they're designed to do. So it's something that I think a lot of people are not cognizant enough of. Give Arash the attack ups here. He's easily going to kill this as a result. And we'll just end up in wave 2. The Saber Faces flock to you. They do. It's just, like I said, if I hadn't gotten it, I think I would have been easily capable of accepting whatever the outcome was. It's easy to say that on an account that like anything it picks up is a gain versus an account that's been playing for years that maybe goes like, oh man, I got these shitty CEs that I didn't even need. And it's like, yeah, I totally understand. I totally get how that could not be like desirable, right? But it don't matter. It don't matter. You still got to do it. So taking a look at Kentoki's overcharge here, you can see he gets quick up, and he actually gets a whole butt ton of quick up. So we're just gonna ride with that. And actually, I could have done the arts up for a mighty chain there, but this should be fine. Ace should kill these side ads and do some damage, especially since he's evil to Mephisto. And then we're going to let Kentoki do the vast majority of the remaining damage. He's probably not going to kill because my Kentoki's not maxed out yet. That is still on the to-do list, is get more NP levels for Kentoki and Hoku Saber, which I actually probably can. So I should go look at that and see if I can buy it. But I think this is the only Mephisto battle in this singularity. Granted, he's not the only caster in this singularity, so it still may be smart of me to do so. I'm actually going to get to use his third skill there. That's his heal. And let's see. Oh, that's too much. I obviously want this, but we're going to do is we're just going to stagger cards here and see if we can get the kill raw. And there we go. We do. Kentoki and P gain is insane. I love him. Yep, especially off that quick card with that quick up. So again, he actually has a really disgustingly good scaling overcharge as well. So that's one of the reasons why I put him second. I realized like, like the evil overcharge and the buster up for her would have been really good on him. Actually, the evil doesn't get overcharged, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, I was like, oh, it might have been good to put Ace second, but Kentoki second in a chain is just really, really solid. You can see we unlocked some side nodes here. We're still gonna just stay the course. Although I did say let's go look. Let's see if I have the capability now with some more evocation leaves of unlocking more stuff. So we've got 450. Obviously, we could unlock yet another unit, but I think there's some value in maxing out the units that you do have. Particularly because the longer I delay, the more units are going to become available via the system, which is definitely going to serve me well. We got his initial copy, we got his Ascension copies, so we should just have his additional ones here, so we can grab that. Definitely going to help me out. He's not going to be capped. We're still going to need one more NP level for him. But now we can take Kentoki in my mailbox, isn't it? Yep. When in doubt, it's always in your mailbox. Oh, that's pens. What am I doing in here? Boom. Still gonna cost me a little bit of QP, but it's nothing this account can't handle even already. And now that Kentoki just got a whole lot stronger. He's not perfected yet, but he will get there. We're already in section 4 of London. We're going good. I don't remember how many chapters London is. If someone in chat wants to do the legwork for me, I would appreciate it. Gonna pull her back in here. Gonna let Mordred come in, though, on the back end. Like I said, one of the things to check will be, do I have the essential materials for Ace? I can potentially use Pure Prisms, Fast Tracker, get her through it. So that'll be something to consider here. But I don't think we need it in the short term at the moment. It may be something that by the next segment you catch me having done. But for right now, not a big deal. Gonna go with the Mighty Chain there because we're probably going to need it on that Homunculus. Although, admittedly, we did pop probably her attack up skill too soon. Because she gives numerous attack ups to the party, but they go into effect based off how much HP an enemy or an ally has. So, like, The less HP she has, the more of these will come into effect. But it is a percentile based. It's not, like, oh, if you have 1k maximum, but you're 1k out of 1k, that's still your maximum. So. Mordred is definitely the weaker of the two at the moment, so we're just gonna go ahead and spend her Noble Phantasm here. We'll save Ask for later. Which is funny because Mordred is in P3, but this is an unupdated, unupgraded Mordred. And Mordred is not strong on release. That has always been her big issue, is she needed a lot of upgrades to get where she did. She was really good in the fact that she had a charge skill as her third skill, but they did not give that to us here. So we're just kind of stuck dealing with the dumbed down version of Mordred, unfortunately. But still something we can utilize effectively. 13 for London? Sweet. So it's not even that long. Chapters do get wild in London, though. And there we go. We're at 21, so we got like 3 more runs we got to do here. Oh, sorry, 22, I think. No, okay, we're just unlocking 22. But at least with this, then we'll have all of the anniversary missions done on my alt account. I do potentially need to do memorial quests, but I'd have to look to even see if I can do any of them. Memorial quests are a weird sort of scenario where if you have the capability of doing them, or if you've done the original fight, you'll be able to do it. But if you haven't done the original fight, you can't remember something you haven't done. So it won't necessarily be available to me. I think whole world would be happier if summer came before Annie. I want that 3 times experience bonus for them bad. I would disagree because I think a whole lot of people count on the anniversary courts for their summer rolls. Oh look, we're fighting someone. How did things end up this way, chat? Just send the Brave chain. Well, not Brave, but Buster chain. Was it from events rather than the main story? Are they this time? Sweet, then I might be able to do them. You should have access. That'd be great. I would love it because, I mean, some of them are going to be rough, but I could probably find a way to solo the account through it. And now you're going to regret what you've done. Mordred about to get scolded, but the hilarious part is we can probably just kill her just with Gil's cards. We don't even need Gil's Noble Phantasm. It's a level 100 Gil, and Gil just has always had stellar card performance. He didn't even have any of the other attack ups. Level up again there. You'll notice all of this story that we're doing, I have not even once had to like pop an apple. We're just, even after a bunch of the like extreme node runs I've done, it's not a thing. We haven't had to do it. Would have liked any courts to bolster my stores after my summer rolls. Yep. There we go. Mash has her level of cap increased. And we do get a Pure Prism and Mash's taunt skill. So you can now also use Mash as a tank. Definitely nice for that purpose. Mordred's back to helping us. This is spicy, but it should still be homunculi. I don't remember there being a Lancer boss in this singularity, but I may be wrong. I'm pretty sure whenever it's Lancers, it is just the homunculi. Oh, there is? Is there? Or a Lancer boss? Oh. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there definitely is. Not till the end. 99 feels oof, man. I'm gonna abuse the free charge here from Mordred. And it actually worked out really well. And this should be easily enough attack up for even this dinky little Mordred to kill. There's a whole lot of force magnifiers in the game with regards to buffs. There are some buffs that are additive. There are some buffs that are multiplicative. Usually buffs go into different categories. The different categories are multiplicative with each other, but within the same category, they're additive. And you'll learn about that a little bit more. I have an entire video on buff stacking called Buff Stacking Explained. Definitely go check it out. I explain the various categories and how the buffs work and what buffs fall under what category. Okay, just a caster here. So Riders it is. Let's swap this back for the Kentucky. And you can notice I'm making a whole lot of work out of the Mage Association Mystic Code early on here. That Mystic Code, while it doesn't give me attack power, it gives me 20% charge that I don't otherwise have. So between Waver and the Mystic Code, I have 70% charge that I can just divvy up in all sorts of increments. Ah, the book! The ye old magic book. Gonna let Arash rotate. There's no way in hell he's gonna kill here. Just to do a mighty chain. It's crime time? That's right. And now we bring in Kentucky and we pop all of our buffs and we go to town. And this Kentucky should hit a little bit harder. And even if somehow this were to fail, and it won't, Ace would have an NP on the next turn, naturally. There we go. Easy kill. Ace leveling up to Bond 4 there. Getting even more servant coins for us. At Bond 6, we'd be able to unlock an append for her. And that would be ideal. Though I believe our next support that we can even potentially lay our hands on is Oberon. And Oberon is still a little bit of ways away. We're probably actually on this account, we're probably going to target Castoria Berserker coming up here. Because while we can't necessarily get our hands on Castoria, Castoria Berserker does at least share a lot of these similarities. And will be able to act as another just single target, high-powered nuker. Gotcha players can't read, so the book is the natural counter. Damn. He not wrong, though, chat. He not wrong. Not at all. Yep. 18th should be when it is. Same deal. I should have just expected it was going to be a repeat boss fight because of course it would. Reading? What's that? Exactly. I have Summer Morgan and Second Ascension on my friends list. Yeah, they're evil. They're evil. To be fair, the Final Ascension basically is the Second Ascension, so that's one of the reasons why I took her out of Final Ascension, to make it clear that it was Big Hat Morgan. We're going to basically fire off Ace NP and boost Kentucky yet again. But the book is no longer a book. The book is a small child that we are unfortunately going to stab with a bunch of swords and run over with a motorcycle at top speed. But to be fair, the child was in our way, and we told them to get out of it, and they refused. Gonna put a Second Ascension Tonalico with a Bonsi just to troll someone? You could, but that will result in some people removing you. Cad confirms stay away from nursery rhyme. Listen. It has nothing to do with the fact that she's a child. That's the unfortunate part, chat. I would run over anyone with a motorcycle that refused to get out of my way. There we go. Got some homunculus babies. I haven't seen. Did we do all of our missions now? We have. There we go. We have done all of the anniversary missions except for unlock class score, which I wish, chat, but that is a whole lot of story that y'all aren't prepared for. We've also gotten quite a bit of the weekly master missions done there, so we're doing good in that regard, and several more, including 500 stuff for completing Okeanos. So that's actually really, really nice. Go take that to the bank and run. Gonna run in here, grab and get the final copy of Kentucky so that I don't have to mind that. And now the choice is, do we finish off Hoku Saber? And I think we grab what we can of her. Even getting just the second copy alone should be really good. So boom. It's just giving you a bit of a warning there about, hey, you can't use this as an actual unit. This is just a Noble Phantasm copy. Yada, yada, yada. There we go. We got MP5 Kentucky, so now he's in a much better state. And NP2 Hoku Saber, so now she'll hit about 40% harder, so definitely nice. Definitely a nice get on her. Again, like I said, just with like this handful of units, we are just absolutely carving up story. It really is not that hard. Actually I say that I don't know why Jerker's not down here, but there you go. It's because she's in P level max. So her and Kentucky can also be added to that list as well as Rash. But yeah, it's not like we have a particularly robust account at this point in time, but we already have the makings of a good account. And I haven't even rolled a support unit other than the waiver choice at the beginning. So, like I said, there's a whole lot you can do in this game. There's a lot you can get done without just coming in and rolling in the gacha. Obviously, it's tempting. There's some really good units, but there are a ton of free units that you guys can get instead from the welfare pool that, again, in this game are just absolutely fantastic. And it's one of the reasons why FGO is just one of, if not the most free-to-play game out there, because it just gives you all of the tools that you need to succeed pretty quickly early on. And the game just gets better over time. So really, really nice in that regard. Now, if I were to keep doing this, we would perpetually keep leveling. We're not going to do that. Gonna go make some bronze apples here for right now, as this is not our goal and focus for tonight. That was just one of many things. Oh god, now I'm trying to click. Is it LB2 that starts forcing story supports? It's a little bit earlier than that, but yeah, you get to a point where, like, to me, LB2 is where it can be difficult if you, one, don't understand how to solo, and two, just don't have a robust enough account to be able to, like, carry yourself. So, like, let's say you just have a, how should I put it, like, a very, like, narrow account, and you're not, like, you haven't developed all of your classes. Like, you're definitely going to, like, get into some bad situations. Holy, she cooks hard. Yep. But there you go, chat. Now we're back on the grind. We're back in the saddle again. Excluding Epic of Remnant stuff, but Epic of Remnant doesn't lock events. Yeah, I don't advise people to do Epic of Remnant early in their account, unfortunately. Back in the day when it was first coming out, obviously, but like now it's best put off until you've like caught up on story, in my opinion. If you need access to certain nodes or something, that can be a different story, but in general, that is the usual like mentality that I choose to operate by. What the heck am I listening to? At least have an established account because you can't be carried. Yeah. I could do even more damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oberon is really good for that sort of thing. Granted, you don't always need Oberon for stuff, right? I think this node is evidence of that. So I just card my way through the nodes sometimes. But I don't, so that sucks. He should have another banner coming up. Isn't he the next one on Raid Up, chat? Like the next major support? Let me double check here. Yeah, oh yeah, with summer. Yeah, that makes sense. He literally gets one in the summer event. Yeah. Later, King. Have a good one, bud. Summer Scotty is a rerun banner then too. God, it's so tempting. That alt account is gonna need to luck sack everything. And that's unlikely to occur. I will probably roll everything on one, get nothing, and that will be the end of that account. That being said, it was really funny because I remember when we went through the original like LB6 gauntlet on JP, my JP account managed to like I think it ticket pulled Oberon, Koyanskaya, and Morgan Le Fay. No, sorry. I think it blew its load only to get MP1 of Morgan Le Fay and then ticket pulled Koyanskaya and Oberon. And it was like, oh, okay. So it was like, yeah, I just got completely bailed out by the game. What quick would you be using? You don't have caster, Scotty? What quick would I be using? Kentucky. Ushi later. Maybe my tickets, I guess. I mean, you never know. You might get something if you're lucky. That's got to be another MLB. I need to double check. I haven't checked how many copies of C's I have, and I bet I'm overkill. So we're still not at 100 boxes, chat. I gotta get grinding on this event. Someone convinced me to grind the JP event. Convince me, chat. Let's try for Summer Mel. Up to you. Did I just... I didn't just do a dumb, did I, chat? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're just at 5 slot. Okay. Brain. My brain is tricking me into thinking that I've like scuffed somehow irrevocably. But yeah, we're at triple MLB and I'm still not even at 100 boxes. Event is kind of generous. But anytime I can just slot right back in my Lartoria, this like with cranking, this just gets way easier on the node. And last time I was at this situation, the game was like, oh yeah, totally, here you go, here's another drop immediately. So I didn't even get to enjoy it. Granted, getting the next drop just increases efficiency, so it's not like I can complain. But it was like, damn. Hey, 473 bells, it's all gonna go. Oh yeah, dude. Like I said, this summer is just gonna be nasty because it's all LB6 stuff. So if you guys were already dry on LB6 mats to begin with, you're gonna be even drier now. Who does more, assuming the same investment? I think it depends on what you're fighting. What's the chance we get Summer 1 and Ace overlap? I'm thinking they're mid-July, like right after Annie. Summer 1 and Ace overlap? I think you won't. I think Ace's banner will end. Because Summer is on the 18th. And I believe Ace banner ends on the 17th. But I may be wrong. Yeah, so nopers? No. Join the NP1 Cope squad. I mean, it is what it is, right? And she will have an additional banner later on, so you guys will have another opportunity, but this is the problem with being free to play. You got to make the difficult choices. And it never gets easier, chat. I think the only time you could argue that it would get easier is you get to a point where you're like, your account's so stacked that you just don't need additional units. And this is why, like, again, people have been like, oh, Cad, why aren't you rolling this new unit? Why aren't you rolling that new unit on JP? My account doesn't need them. So unless I'm like, oh man, I really, really want this unit, or like, oh man, this unit is really power creep and like does things that no other unit does, there's really just no reason for me to touch them. And to be fair, I think that's just the issue that JP has at the current point in time. I think the game is a 10-year game. There are plenty of veteran, loyal players of the said game. They have plenty of spending power, but how do they get them to spend money? And it's like, you just have to give them something they... you have to give them an offer they can't refuse, right? Still waiting for Indra Third Ascension? Actually, I don't know. I don't think we've gotten it. You guys could see just this this variant with the cranking combo. Just it just kills. I barely have to card with this, as opposed to when I'm doing proper 6 slot, I have to card, and it sucks, and I hate it. But it works. It's consistent, at least, is what I should say. And then sometimes I card just because it's faster. Like this way. It's just good for business, yeah. I don't roll for gameplay necessarily. If I roll, I think they're pretty looking. I mean, you get to a point where your account is so stacked. Like, I kind of advise everybody early on in your account to roll for gameplay. But then later on, like, the more stacked your account gets, the more you just get to a point where gameplay does not matter. You have, like, good stuff. And it's going to take them, like, changing the nature of the game for that to be any different. Like they would literally have to just change fundamentally what it is. How should I put it? Like as a game. And I don't see them doing that. That would be like an FGO2 type scenario, and I don't think that's going to happen. So like they would literally just have to be like, oh, this is a completely different style of game. What they could do is they could be like, hey, here's wave 3, here's some like new mechanics and stuff like that, and that could mix things up some, but I don't anticipate that it would be that big of a concern. I'm doing pretty good, Nemesis. How are you doing? And FGO2 would be a mess anyways. Yeah, in a weird way, like I think the FGO devs still, I think they're to some degree, I think they're geniuses, right? I think they're really smart at how they operate some things. But then on the other hand, I look at it and I just go like, what the heck are you doing sometimes? I think to me, the biggest thing, if you want to call me a doomer on anything, I think I'm a doomer when it comes to, I do not have faith in the devs' capability to like achieve their like peak goal ever again, their peak pace ever again. They have shown for years now that they're kind of like incapable of that ever again. So it's like, I think when it comes to the game, it's like I've accepted it for what it is, but I don't expect their pace to ever go back to like the blistering pace that they once were. I don't expect them to be doing like, 3 to 4 story chapter releases a year. I don't expect them to be running, like 12 events a year. That sort of stuff is just not going to happen again, unfortunately. And to a large part, I'm just going to be honest, I do blame the devs for that. They can sit there, they can say, oh, we don't have the manpower and the capability. It's like, I get that, but also to a degree, you've changed your tactics, and I think those change in tactics were not good. We definitely get more robust events because of it, but we now also just kind of have more dead time in the game because there's a whole lot more stalling as they're trying to like come with bigger and to a degree better things. But it's like, to me, I think FGO was at its peak basically when it was just firing on all cylinders and pumping out story and pumping out event updates. So I think part of that could be, out of their hands. It could be stuff like maybe Nasu just doesn't have the time. Maybe they're not getting enough money invested in them to get the manpower. But at the end of the day, I look at some of that. It's like some of that does still have to be on whoever is making the decisions and actually like putting in the work. And to a degree, I mean, like I look at other gacha games for that sort of thing. It's like, are other gacha games also pulling off similar pacing? Most of them are slower now. Most of them are like hey, we do an event like every other like month or every like month and a half or something. I get like it's good to have downtime from the game. It's good to have time off, so you won't catch me complaining about that. But I think like the fact that most of them have gone to the slower pace is probably a sign that that they feel like they have captive audiences and that they can get away with it. It's probably also out of necessity as well, but I think if the status quo was that Gacha Game A was releasing an event every month, Gacha Game B was releasing an event every month, then Gacha Game C would also have to release a game every month. But when the industry leaders aren't doing that, then there's no pressure on the other games to necessarily do it either. Cutting out reruns was a mistake. I do agree with that, yeah. At least gave the feeling of something always happening. Yep. And reruns were also free materials, so it's been really funny. A lot of the stuff is like, oh, we've cut out reruns, we've not done this, and as a result, they've had to switch things up and like come up with new ways of generating resources for accounts. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, those have colossally backfired. When I look at events like the Summer 6 event, like that was really good for us, right? Really good. That was really terrible for the devs, planning wise. They absolutely just fed us so many materials in that event that were exceedingly difficult to farm that like they bailed out so many accounts when they did that. And it's nice that they bailed it out, but from a dev perspective, from a player retention perspective, from a managing the economy perspective, that was really stupid of them. So it's like it would have just been better if they instead trickle fed us with reruns. Like looking at it from their eyes, reruns actually did manage the economy better than like, oops, tee, we're not giving people enough stuff. I know, let's try this. And then they tried something, and the thing they tried was just wholly better for the player base. Reruns help onboard new players more easily. Yeah, I think they absolutely got to get to a point where they're doing like that main interlude system. They're actually releasing old events. Like, it's nice that we have the welfare units. It's nice that we have the welfare CEs. But it's like, come on, we're getting to a point where you've given us everything except the actual story of the event. And the fact that you just can't make it permanent is kind of wild to me. The Summer 6 Dinosaur King? Yeah. Never brought back DaVinci Lotto boxes yet. I mean, to a degree, though, that is what they're doing here with the Grand System. The Grand System may as well be a 12-month spread out DaVinci Lotto. I want to do Prisma codes again. I think some people do, right? Like, I think some people would love to go back for it. Even to a degree, chat, I think it would be really fun to, like, start FGO over and, like, actually just, like, revisit all the story and all of the events as it was in its prime. Because it was to a degree a magical time. Now, it was also a cursed and scuffed time. But like there's definitely some nostalgia there. Ultralight version with mostly story and fights, yeah. Even bother going past 10 boxes lately on a day? Oh, Chad, I'm going to be real with you guys. Normally I do 500 boxes in a lotto. This lotto, I'm not even past 100 yet, and that is just 100% because I'm on vacation. And so it's like vacation, I'm not at work, and I'm just like vegging out and enjoying my time off. And I did say that. It's like this was the worst possible timing for me for a lotto in that regard, because I don't actually want to like try hard right now. I've been tryharding like for months. I just kind of want to relax. So this lotto could not have been scheduled any worse for me. And it almost completely perfectly overlaps with my vacation. So it is what it is. Add a monthly sub for T-bots or other rare items, like something they can add to the game. You will get a lot of pushback from the FGO community on ideas like that, because FGO has never had ideas like that. I understand they're commonplace in other games, but generally speaking, most people, and I don't think this is wrong, okay? Most people view the monetization of features as anti-consumer. And the reason why is because it usually comes in the form of splitting something out. So, like, if we take Genshin, for instance, the Battle Pass is the result of them splitting out farmable resources that would otherwise be easy to obtain, as well as other, like, you know, sort of what should be kind of welfare items, like a decent 4-star sword or something like that. Similarly, the Welkin Moon is a replacement for actually having a proper login bonus like most other gacha games have. So you look at like those two subscription-based models, and what they've done is they've carved out a part of the game and tried to charge you money for it. And I completely agree. I think that's terrible of them to do that. It's one of the scummiest things that they do, and it's one of the things I don't like. I understand that some players don't have problems with it. Some people are just happy to pay it for the convenience. They're just like, man, I don't want to have to go do these things. I just want to have it spoon-fed to me. And that's perfectly fine. But that is usually the end result, is that if you leave a gacha developer to their devices, they will absolutely try to like take advantage of the community and get more money out of the community by doing that. And it's not even unique to gacha. A lot of live service games do it. And it's just something that it's all part of like the monetization scheme that they put forward. It's just yet another way to make money. I feel like the non-pods grand stuff also made Lotto a little less appealing for veterans. Yeah, I mean, I will say, I'm not even sure that it's a little less appealing. I think it's just fatigue. I do think to a degree, a lot of us are just tired of grinding because that's all they've done is just put grind opportunity after grind opportunity after grind opportunity in front of us. And I had the same stance when it happened last year on NA because that was 3 years ago on JP. So they did it 3 years ago on JP and it also backfired. People ran out of apples. People ran out of like desire. And there's only so much you can give people to grind before they just go like, look, dude, I don't have the time. I have a real life. This is not play as I have convenience. This is play all the time is what you're trying to do. So yeah, I don't think that's a bad take. I think that with regards to like JP, that kind of has been the status quo, unfortunately. I've fallen off last year massively for grinding. I think it's also too that like most of us veterans are now pretty ahead of resources. So it's like there have been so many good opportunities over the years that they've just made it like so that we don't really have to go too hard. Like for instance, chat, I could do like say 200 boxes in this lotto and I would be reasonably set. Like until at least a Christmas lotto. Like there would be nothing really pressing that it would require me to do. The big motivations for doing this are actually grinding bond, grinding out more embers for 120ing, and then potentially whatchamacallit. Wait, what was my third reason? I literally forgot my third reason. I don't know. It'll come to me. I have a third reason for grinding the lotto that I can't remember, chat. Oh, just getting massively ahead of, again. Like, the fact that we have, like, such a high QP cap and stuff now, it's like, it's kind of wild, but I do want to grind it. I do want to, like, put forth the effort and get the resources out of it, but all of this is leading to a point at which I am so far ahead that the game quite literally can't do much of anything to me. So they're really going to have to pull a rabbit out of a hat. They're really going to have to pull out a new system that does require us to invest in. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure what that system is because to me, ultimately, at the end of the day, coins are still an utter disaster and failure for this game. I think the servant coin system could have been amazing had it been handled better. I think the servant coin system has been handled in the singular most anti-player way they could possibly get away with at every stretch and turn. And the only other way they could have made it worse would have been like, okay, yeah, you can get additional coins without having to roll here, buy coin packs or something like that. That would have been the only way they could have made it worse somehow for the player. Otherwise, I think pretty much at every step and turn, they have been hostile with regards to coins, and I don't think that has served them well. I think if we go all the way back to the coin and a pin system getting released, I think Anni 6 is a major turning point for the game in that regard. I think ever since then, a lot of people have viewed the coin system as a whale-only system. I do not agree with that take, but I understand the sentiment and where it comes from. And I think that the limitations that they put up were absolutely anti-player and designed to get money out of you for no other reason than we want more money. And doing that, I think, has unfortunately breached a lot of the goodwill and trust that the community had with the devs. I don't think anyone will say it necessarily outright. I think people feel it internally, where like their opinion of the devs has been swayed. And I think when your opinion of a developer gets worse over time, and then you add on to it with mistakes, I can easily see how people get disenfranchised and perhaps don't like the future prospects of a game. I don't think that's all on the developers. I think it's probably on Aniplex and Sony behind the teams, or whoever's in charge of monetization, basically trying to just turn the screws and get more money out of the cash cow. But unfortunately, have not reinvested enough into the cash cow to, modernize it and make it better in that regard. Yeah, I completely disagree with that, Cody. That just sounds like you watched a Bethesda hater video. I think, and I'm dead serious here, I think Todd Howard is actually a genius and probably one of the best developers we have in the industry. I'm not even kidding. Like I'm not saying this to be a Todd Howard glazer. I'm saying this in the sense of I have seen several videos on Bethesda over the years. Todd Howard seems to be the glue that is keeping Bethesda together. And I truly believe that when Todd Howard, retires, Bethesda just goes to shit pretty quickly. And usually Todd's lies are more of a meme that people have set up and been like, oh, see that mountain over there, you can climb it. Yeah, Todd is obviously talking about the climbable mountains in the game, and yet people will always take things out of context and assume the worst just to bash him. Meanwhile, they'll sit there and they'll parade around people that just blatantly actually did lie to you and be like, oh yeah, they're super great developers. And here we go, I've bricked my run probably. But now Todd has charisma, yeah. And yeah, then there's this. Which is funny, because the whole "it just works" meme is literally from the Skyrim days, and yet Skyrim is still one of the highest grossing games of all time. So it's people will get upset, people will be like, Todd Howard lied to us, and it's yeah, I don't think that matters. The game is just absolutely, from every definable metric, a uncategorical success. People just want to hate just to hate sometimes, though. People don't want to like something because it's liked. It's oh, if this thing is liked by a lot of people, then I hate it. So it's people will just naturally be contrarian and they'll shit on everything. So boring is sin without mods? No, I don't believe that at all. I remember the liar thing starting with 76 purposely. No, it's been a thing even before that. Even before that. And to be fair, 76 is where a lot of the vitriol comes from, don't get me wrong. And I agree with it. 76 to a large degree was worthy of a lot of the vitriol it got. To a small degree, it wasn't. There were some things I think that were just out of Bethesda's hands that got blown up out of proportion that basically got made into mountains made into molehills made into mountains. Sorry. But yeah, I think 76 is probably their biggest issue. But people for instance, because of Fallout 76, right? Ever before Starfield came out, people were like, oh, Starfield is a shit game. We are going to shit on Starfield. We are going to brigade the reviews for Starfield. When you start seeing stuff like that, the problem isn't the game. The problem is the community at that point. The Skyrim joke was it being released 15 times, nearly everything imaginable. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it was. Didn't Starfield get a lot of vitriol as well? Yes. But Starfield got vitriol before it ever was released. So that's where it's when stuff like that happens, chat, I don't know that you can take the community as an unbiased entity at that point. You have actual people trying to ferment like dissent within the community before the game is even released. You're not even giving the game a fair take, right? Like at that point, it didn't matter what the game was, you were going to shit on it. That and chat, let me be clear here. That would absolutely be me with MiHoYo, right? Like if MiHoYo releases a new game, I am not going to give it a fair shake because I don't like MiHoYo. But I will just be transparent about that. So it's like you can obviously judge me on it and view as to whether or not you want to listen to my opinion on something like that. And that's something I'll always do for you guys. I will just make it transparent when I don't like something. But yeah, I don't think Todd Howard gets enough credit, honestly. I actually think he is a lot better than most people realize. Like, for instance, people say, like, oh, Bethesda needs a new engine. Most people don't even realize that Bethesda has a new engine. But it's the new version of the old engine, so that doesn't count. And it's like, that's cool. But at the same time, you go ask those people, what engine should they get then? They'll spout out Unreal 5, and then they'll be like unaware that Unreal 5 is actually like a lot of the major cause of a lot of problems in the industry now, because we have homogenization of Unreal 5 for so many games. We have a lot of crap unoptimized shit getting pumped out constantly. And then people will sit there and they'll be like, oh yeah, but everyone should switch to Unreal 5. And it's like, that is your issue. Like, if everybody goes to it, the product won't be good, unfortunately. What actually does make product good is competition. Problem is right now there's not a lot of good engines. Yeah, I would agree with that. And I'm not going to say like Creation Engine's perfect. I think it has its problems. But one of the things I think Creation Engine does really well is the ability to actually like manipulate physics within the world. I think it's fantastic at that while still having object permanence. I think so many games allow you to have like really good physics, but they don't allow object permanence. And like the Creation Engine absolutely does. And it's one of the things that just allows for such insanity. And then at the same time, you'll have people that'll be like, oh my god, did you guys see that T-posing character in Skyrim? Or did you see that T-posing character in Starfield? And it's like, oh shit, game, LOL, so buggy, there goes Bugthesda again. And I'm like, dude, like, I'm gonna see that T-posing character and I'm gonna laugh. Other people will see that and they'll get butthurt. And I'm like, bro, what? Like, that I don't understand by people. People just go like, oh, the game is such a buggy mess. And I'm like, listen, I'll tell you what, I can't tell you how many people I saw get their like crap bricked playing like Cyberpunk, and everyone will jerk that game off until the end of time. So it's like, you're sitting there and you're like, hold on, what the heck is going on with people? And then you just realize it's like people just have their biases and people are naturally going to shit on things they don't like and promote things they do. The issue at play, though, is I think too much of the internet just believes like the lies that are getting thrown out there about stuff sometimes. And that's where I think it's like, it's just honestly on people to actually sit down and do their own research. Don't just believe everything you hear. Just because somebody's like memeing on something does not mean that that's the actual experience. Blizzard scandals are bad? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Blizzard scandals are definitely bad. But does that mean like everybody that works at Blizzard is bad? No. Does that mean that like Blizzard can't produce a good game anymore? No. Like Blizzard could come out with a good game somewhere in the future. Does that mean I trust Blizzard to come out with a good game? No. No, I don't. BFA burned me away from Blizzard forever. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like ever burnt away for forever, because I'm just not that close-minded of a person. But there is a point where like I'll get to a point where I trust the developer to do good stuff until they stop, right? Like, and when a developer stops doing good stuff, then I don't trust them anymore. So it's always the like, hey, I'm in the like verify stage of like, hey, this game looks really good, but do I actually care? That's gonna depend. So it's like you can't. I think the big thing for me, right, and this goes with video games, movies, anime, and really just anything that my friends recommend to me. My friends can recommend me a game until the cows come home. They can say every good thing about a game. They can absolutely like tote and gloat and promote the game to me, and I will not buy that game. What will make me buy the game is once I've sat down and done my research on it. If I've done the research and I'm like, yeah, okay, what my friends are telling me is true. What they're saying does look fun. These things are actually as they seem, then I'll buy the game. But it's funny. It's like their recommendation will make me check out a game, but it will not make me play the game. What will make me play is when the product itself is good enough to warrant it. And the same thing is true for a movie. The same thing is true for an anime. It's like, I can't tell you how many times I've had like a friend try to recommend to me an anime, right? Like, Cad, you should totally watch this. It's really good. Of course it's really good. Of course you really like it. This isn't any knock towards anybody, by the way, that's listening and is like, oh my God, I've done this to Cad. Why didn't he watch it? But it's like, it's one of those deals where it's like, it just may not be my cup of tea. So I might not watch it. Or I may just go like, okay, I know this person likes this type of stuff, but this type of stuff is not up my alley. Or then I like look into it and I just go like, oh, this does seem interesting, or this doesn't seem interesting. And then I make a decision based off that. I do vaguely remember when Cyberpunk 2077 released in a very unplayable state. Oh, see, this is really interesting because when Cyberpunk first came out, I played it. I maintain that game was an 8 out of 10. Everyone said the game was crap. Everyone said the game was unplayable, and that like it had like so many problems with it. I played it. I had a couple of issues, but nothing major. And I played through it, and I thought the story was actually pretty mid, particularly thanks to the ending. I was not a huge fan of the ending. I actually did like the journey, but the ending was kind of what turned like it's what really stops this from being a 9 out of 10 game to me. Okay. And then the anime for Cyberpunk comes out. Post the anime, the entire community perception turns. Everyone says this is now the greatest game of all time. I still maintain this game is an 8 out of 10. It still has issues. It is still not perfect. It is good, but it is not the greatest game of all time, and those people are on copium. So, in both instances, you saw people that were 0 out of 10ing trashing the game, and people that were 10 out of 10ing gloating the game, and in both cases, I have held stick. I have just said the game is what it is. But that's just me. I'm just in general not sensationalist. I have the capability of just like tuning out the people that are like going batshit insane on either side and evaluating things as they actually are. And this is also why when like, how should I put it? When there are people that come out and they are people that I don't necessarily like trust, and they come out and they go like, Cad, this is the greatest thing ever. I just completely just take that opinion and go like, okay, that person thinks it's good. And then I just file it away and I just move on. I literally give it no credence. If I don't think the person's opinion matters, I will just file it away. And I will just say, that does not matter to me. Whereas like other people, I think like they'll hear that, they'll combine it with other things they said and be like, okay, wait, maybe this is the thing. I'll just go like, no. If to me, your opinion does not matter, and I know this sounds bad, right? I shouldn't say that. There shouldn't be people whose opinions don't matter. Of course there are people whose opinions don't matter. There are plenty of people that I don't give two shits about. And it's not like out of vitriol. It's just out of like the fact that like, I'm sorry, I either don't think they're a good judge of certain things, or they're not like, I guess, close enough me to matter in that regard, right? So it is what it is. But yeah, it's like I'll see people and they'll be like, oh my God, game literally unplayable. And I'll be like playing through the game perfectly fine. And then I'll be like, okay, well, you're welcome to have that take. But, My experience obviously is different. And so that's where it's like you've just got to learn to actually be able to like separate the truth from the fiction at that point. You've got to be able to say, it's like, okay, this person obviously feels strongly about it, but maybe their opinion is being dictated by some other thing, right? Like maybe they just are pissed off that it cost them so much. Maybe they don't like the style of game in general and they were pushed into it. Maybe they had some like game breaking bug that you didn't encounter. Who knows? It could be any number of things, right? But so it's like people form their opinions based off various things, but those opinions may not be valid to you. They may not actually have a reason for that. In the same way that, like, chat, if I'm advising you guys on FGO and I'm talking about like, hey, you know, like this matters, that matters, like these are the things that are super important. And like I'm talking about like, let's say farming, and then you're somebody that's like, oh my god, I don't care about farming in FGO, I just want to do like challenge content, I love challenge content. Naturally you're not going to think my opinion's valid, naturally, right? Similarly, in the exact same flip scenario, if someone that's like challenge content oriented is telling me like this is like the best unit, this unit is garbage, like I am also going to take their opinion and be like, yeah, it's not valid. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, because it's just a different school of thought. It's a different mentality. It's a different approach for things. And that happens in all different forms of life. There are numerous like instances where that sort of thing can pop up. So works on my machine feels like a bad argument. People said 1.0 Scarlet and Violet worked fine. Yeah, 1.0 Scarlet and Violet did work fine. Because it worked on my machine, right? Don't get me wrong. I get it, right? Like, just because it's working on your machine does not mean there are bugs. However, this phrase cannot be thrown around lightly then. It's like, I mean, you can make that claim, but clearly you've jumped to a new extreme. This isn't the game has bugs, the game has problems. This is, now you're saying nobody can play this game, that it is in an unplayable state. And then I'm sitting there like, I literally had this happen, chat, live on stream. I was streaming Cyberpunk perfectly fine. And people like, this game is unplayable. And I'm like, okay. Like, there is a point where it's just like the opposite is what's actually being said. People are telling people that like nobody can play this game, and then it's like, no, you can actually play the game. People are being stupid. They're being sensationalist because they encountered a bug. So it doesn't mean that the game isn't in a buggy state. But like, I'm going to take this right back, chat, and I'm going to apply it to the Bethesda games. Oh, it's Bugthesda. It's a buggy mess. I have never seen a Bethesda game be unplayable, ever. Even the shit that was 76 still was playable at launch. So it's like one of those things where people are like, they usually are making a bigger deal out of lesser things. Because Microsoft's decision to make new releases $80, I've come to realize that Forza Horizon 6 will likely be $80. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. And the choice is yours as to whether or not you need to buy it. Or could you play Forza Horizon 5? I think this is the unfortunate nature of the games industry nowadays. We're headed towards a point where Microsoft is making a gamble. They have chosen to raise games to $80, thinking that they have you by the balls. In Microsoft's minds, you will either pay or you will subscribe. That's their mentality, is by raising the price, they either get you to pay, you either become a pay pig at $80, or you subscribe to their subscription model. And then they win both ways. What is stupid is Microsoft doesn't realize that there's a third option. And I know which option I'm taking. You guys don't have to, but I know which option I'll be taking. And unfortunately, I do think this is the option a lot of people are going to end up taking. I think every single time, remember, we just got $70 game increase, right? Even with $70, with the $70 games that have come out, look at all the vitriol that surrounds those releases, right? Like, how many times do we get a game now that comes out at $70 that people just go like, this game is trash? Whether or not the game actually is, I think remains to be seen. But this does beg the question of, are we getting to a point where the price of the games is not worth the actual like value of the enjoyment? That is to say, like, is the game not priced appropriately? And if people feel a game is not priced appropriately, they are much likelier to be harsh on the game. And I don't blame them for that. I think that is a valid complaint at that point. If people just want to say it's not worth $80, that is the most legitimate complaint they can have for an $80 game. I missed $50 games? Yeah, dude. Speaking of $50 games, chat, get Dune Awakening. It's $50. I'm already a pickier buyer of games. That doesn't mean that I won't buy a game when it releases, but when I buy something, I want a game I'm just going to spend hours on, etc. I've been playing Arma 3 for around 13 years. You just don't find many like that, sadly. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, I'm a big proponent of almost that exact same mentality, which is, like, when I buy a game, I ask myself, how many hours am I getting out of the game? So should I go buy that new $80 hunk of junk that, like, Microsoft is going to put out? Or should I buy Dune Awakening that cost me $50 that I've already spent 135 hours in? That, like, I'm going to keep spending more, right? Like, so I've already doubled and almost tripled the, like, hour per dollar cost of this game. So clearly worth in terms of a game investment, as opposed to, like, an $80 game that might be like a single player game with a short campaign that's like 20 hours. You play through it, you're done. And it's like, why would I pay $80 for that, right? Like, that's not got the value there. There's no replayability. There's no longevity to the game. Obviously, at that point, you're not going to bother with it. It's kind of a futile effort, I would argue. 80-hour collect-a-thon could be torture. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that sort of thing is always in the eye of the beholder. If it's like it's not your style of game, then why would you buy it, right? Like that would be like me going out and buying like FIFA or something. It's like, you know, I'm not a soccer guy. I don't even really like playing sports games that much, despite being a jock growing up, right? So then why would I like spend all of that money on it, right? If I did, and then I regretted it, that would just be my own damn fault. Four-hour games charging $50. Yeah, that's also insane. I legitimately agree. I think what independents have done really well in the gaming industry is that they have priced themselves very appropriately. And I'll look, chat. I'm gonna give Bethesda another pat on the back here. The Obsidian remake, or sorry, not Obsidian, Oblivion remake that they did, basically, like, at least it was priced at $50. It got lauded for that as like it was a complete graphical overhaul. Now, there's still things I think that people would have issue with in that game, but at least they didn't do the whole like scum route and say, oh, this is gonna be $80. Like, because people would have still bought it at $80. But they did a proper pricing, and that actually got more people to buy it. It actually got people to be like, hey, that's pretty good. Especially because I think at the exact same time, didn't you have like, there was something else that was dropping like right after that bombed, and I don't remember what the hell it was. I know they also had Expedition 33 came out like literally, I think the next day after it. But Expedition 33 obviously did fine. I'm more of a story investor than hours of playthrough person. My concern with the push for $80, more of the shorter, more interesting story games are going to be squeezed out. Yeah, and like for instance, chat, are you going to pay $80 for a game, or are you just going to wait a couple years until it's not $80? I'm just saying, I think that's the way a lot of people will operate, right? Like they're just going to go like, whatever. They called it patient gaming. Oh yeah, no, I mean I wouldn't give PC Gamer credit for that because patient gaming is an actual concept that exists, and it's an entire like subreddit is devoted to it. But it's true. It's like you just wait for deals, and you find the game that you've been looking for, and boom, there you go. You get it on the cheap because like a lot of the reason that everybody plays stuff at a launch of a game is hype. It's FOMO. It's fear of like missing out playing with your friends. It's not being there to notice the like hip in new thing, right? But when that game is bad, you're not missing out on anything. So it's like just delaying the inevitable is good for you at that point. Especially for remasters. Yep. That's why we watch streams. Yeah, no, I think to a large degree you're right. I can't wait for the games industry to somehow blame streamers. Actually, that's not true. They already have. So it is what it is. Like there's a lot of people out there within the games industry that want to blame content creators and be like, they're the reason that the games industry is failing. And I'm like, yes. Yes, the people that are showing people how your game actually is are the reason your industry is failing. Yes, that's what it is. Surely it's not the shit game you put out, but yeah, let's say it's absolutely on the content creators. I mean, don't get me wrong. There can be content creators that can be bad actors. There are people that can absolutely like just try to shit on things that don't necessarily deserve it, right? But then there's obviously gonna be the things that like they're just kind of trying to be like pushing that crap onto you. They know it's not good. They know it's released in a broken state, but they're going to try to hype it like it's the most amazing thing ever. And then they get upset when they get called out on it. How dare your streamers make them sell shit? Yeah. And it's like, if anything, all the streamers are doing at that point is we're just holding them honest. And that is the truth of the matter is like, we're at that point. Chat, we did it! $100! Yes! Hooray, yeah. Smiles and emulation and watching streams. Okay, chat, I'm not going to end stream yet, but I am going to go to the bathroom real fast. Give me a second. I'm going to also fill up my drink. Okay, sorry about that. Ugh. War Crimes. I watched the Spiffing Brit play RimWorld, wanted to give it a try. RimWorld's fantastic, but it's also just autistic. In the like nicest sense of that word. Okay, chat. We're gonna switch gears here. Since we are on vacation and the boys are in Dune Awakening themselves, gonna keep grinding on the side, but feel free to keep talking. I'll be here. Gonna also drop down into VIP 3 in case anyone needs to talk to me.
では、前に出ます。
There are other examples of burning bridges for epic reasons. Not keeping lights on, but the easiest example. I like, honest to God, I think this round of layoffs is really interesting by Microsoft. I really wonder what it is they're doing. Because I've seen people be like absolutely doomer on the subject, and I've seen people be like, wait, no, they might actually be like cutting out some of the like problems within some of the studios, because it seems like they're getting rid of that like middle management tier. And kind of assuming a little bit more direct control over the studios rather than like having to deal with the various personalities and politics of the like individual studios, right? So I kind of understand that, and I kind of think that there's some logic to it. But I do wonder that myself. Like, is this gonna be a thing? And like, how bad would it be? I think at the end of the day, though, I still, you guys heard my rant. Like, I don't think we can really trust Microsoft at this point in time. I think they're obviously still kind of fulfilling the Wall Street like version of like controlling the industry, and not like the, hey, video games are an art, we need to really like develop that art and we need to like push it. Instead, I think they're taking everything from a like money first standpoint and investment statistics and shareholder like value, and I think that's really beginning to hurt the industry at this point in time. So we have made some additional improvements to the base. We got the medium spice refinery. We have 2 of these running now. And we have, I don't know what's going on with the wind here. Oh, it's the Coriolis storm is why. So the server is about to get reset for the week, which doesn't do anything to our base, but it will change the spawns of some of the nodes, and it will ultimately like wipe the deep desert. It boils down to never trusting a corporation, period. Yeah, I completely agree. I think, like, at the end of the day, what sucks about the game industry is that it will do things to kind of, like, get people, like, to work for them and make their games, but then it's not necessarily going to, players already in a party. Oh, I see. Who else is on? It's only Ash, so Steve went to bed and isn't on, and nobody else is on, I see. Well, FGO graphics went through a huge overhaul, right? we just switched off of FGO. All your bases are belong to us. Yep. But yeah, like I said, we lost an assault ornithopter, so basically in the deep desert there is stuff that goes like you have the different quadrants of the map, and it's basically like A1 through I9, right? So like sector E is like the midpoint of the map. Everything below sector E is PvE, everything above it is PvP. So the halfway point in E is the dividing line. We got shot down on the north side of E. We were so close to making it to freedom, but we got shut down. But we've rebuilt the ornithopter that we had pretty much in fullness, and actually arguably even better. So now it's in a good state, and we could take it out again, but with the Coriolis storm, I'm not sure we should. But that being said, I really wanted to show chat, and that may be something we do on a later night. But I really wanted to show chat the whatchamacallit, the like deep desert mining and spice and all of that, and an actual Shai Hulud, like the really big worm, because I think chat maybe that was on really late one night got to see it, but I don't think anybody else did. It was pretty epic in that regard. Wait, why am I in here? What am I doing? One of the things I did want to look into was potentially building a heavy armor set at this point for the deep desert, because I think there's some value there in that. This is going to take a shit ton of duraluminum if we do it, though. And actually, with the amount we have, let me double check something here. We have the power. We need more complex machinery, chat. Shy a surprise? Exactly. God, a lot of these guides are crap. All right, old reliable. I know how to get complex machinery, so we're just gonna do that. Kind of hard to be optimistic for games, period, right now is my point. I think you could be optimistic for games, but I think it's more important than ever for players to do their due diligence and to not just, you know, like believe everything. Oh, we have enough fuel. We have enough everything here.
Apparently I'm stuck inside. Give me a second. Try lifting it up and putting it down again.
That's Ash with our neighbors. But unfortunately for Ash, I'm leaving right now. Ooh, 749, just perfect. I've gotten really good at piloting these things, chat. I am now like ace tier pilot. Like I said, we almost got away from 4 people in ornithopters ganking us in a slow ass assault thopter. And the whole reason is mid dogfight, I had to learn how to dodge missiles, and I had it. I had it by the end. The problem was, at that point, we were already listing on only the right 3 wings, and our engine gave out. So it was like, ah, crap. But I learned valuable tactics for how to dodge. Died to a worm. Feels like it took so long to get a good weapon again. Are you playing on this server, Balmonte? Yeah, always happy to have you. We can invite you to the guild. Yar? Ooh, what's your character name? Let me know. Yeah, I have a new still suit as well. That was our mid-tier base that I just landed at. But basically up here is spawns of complex machinery. So this is kind of just one of the easiest ways to get it. Dodge those missiles like you'd be dodging Maul and Greaves combos. Combos, yes. Is it up here? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's up. There. Yeah, tomorrow we should be going ape shit in the deep desert as it'll be reset day. saying quiet, quiet? Are you talking about shy as surprise? Sometimes the lock-on targeting kind of bad. So this is how you get, how you end up getting complex machinery. Basically, you find it in actual machines and NPC bases. You can require assistance in that. I'm too high level for these people to do much against. So you can see just how much I like body them. You can't turn fast. Got him. So anyways, I just put on a clinic on those guys. And now I can come in here and collect the loot. All right. Explosions. I forgot there's mines in here. But so there's a lot of complex machinery in these things. I'm not going to pick up the iron ore. Not much benefit to it. Pick up a Dew Reaper and stuff. There's really not much benefit in that either. Is that not an item? It's really weird because this looks like it's like a 3D printer or like some sort of like medical thing to lie on. But that's not like an actual like production facility currently in the game. So I'm wondering if that was like some planned item and it basically just got turned into furniture only. But okay, so that's this base. And then there should be... Kind of difficult to see because the Coriolis Storm and night, but there should be another one over there. So I'm just gonna kind of... We're gonna do a dumb chat. We're gonna do a big, stupid dumb right now. I'm up about as high as I can reasonably get. And I'm gonna use this to cheat my way in. As that will save a whole lot of running and jumping.
I see someone.
Where is everybody?
And now we're in the next ironworks that are over here. There's supposed to be a key here. Yes. So I have that like kind of like knee jump ability, and it's super good for just like stunning people. And it's actually got a lot of distance that it can cover with it. But the problem with it is it can very easily miss, and sometimes it just does not connect with enemies that are moving laterally. I think that is the way into the facility. Yes. We go up from here. But this is, like I said, it's right near our old base. This is how we used to get complex machinery in droves, but we've kind of finally run out. We're in the, like, 5th tier, like, squarely in the 5th tier, and we're now, like, kind of trying to move into the 6th tier of stuff, but kind of difficult to do. Okay, more complex machinery. Free power cell, I'll take that. We take those wins. I'm pretty sure it's the one I looted already. And then you can go both up and down in here if memory serves. Yeah. There's that up there. And then we can jump down here. Oh, grabbed a hold of the ladder. Fuel cells. Yeah, see, not what I wanted.
Hello, Cat.
Hello, Steve. Is Steve in the game?
Steve is launching.
I see. So, Steve has gotten the game with us now, chat. So, I know you guys don't ever want to play with me, but if you ever wanted to play with Steve, now's your chance.
This is true. I am a rare and elusive creature to play games with.
Oh my god, game, stop. I just want to jump. Thank you. Kept giving me the menu. Like, that is probably the unfortunate nature of the game, is that it, oh wow, that actually successfully, game?
It'd be like that.
It's just, it does not want to let me have anything nice.
Understandable.
But I win with the power of anime and ingenuity. I appreciate the long stream. Oh, no, it's so good. And like I said, if you got any FGO questions, you can still ask. It's perfectly fine. We're just playing some... I almost said Conan Exiles. We're just playing some Dune Awakening now. Which we have a guild on this server, so if you guys are ever curious to join, always happy to have you. Yes, Jailude. You still with the other group of gremlins?
No, we actually finished, and I have my assault doctor.
Nice. So what have you guys been doing the past, like, 3 hours?
I for 2 of those hours, I was offline and asleep. I was taking a nap, and then the last hour we were farming Jasmine and body collecting really quick to get the rest of the stuff done.
I stole a base while he was doing that.
Wait, you stole a base?
I stole a base.
Which base?
Yeah, which one?
I don't know, it's right next to the fucking capital area. The contract place.
Oh, okay, yeah, you'll probably see a lot of abandoned bases down there.
Yep. And it saved me from having to run halfway across the desert, so I'm like, you know what?
Work.
Sucks to suck.
Yep.
So I got enough fuel in my guy to last 5 days after I stole him.
Sweet.
And the original base I have has like almost an entire fucking month of fuel, it feels like.
Yeah, it's basically like 21 days. You get that. Fuel cells are not difficult to get in that regard.
Oh, absolutely not. Quite literally just finding them laying on the ground.
What? That's not what I want.
I'm also being proactive and counting on the fact that I'm going to get eaten by the worm again at some point.
True.
So I have materials stashed around. I also found somebody's half-built base and their containers weren't locked, and I got myself another still suit.
Nice.
No shame.
Line these up for. Hey, no.
I'll light
one
you
isn't
up,
what?
Ash.
No, I'm looking at the light fixtures that you have up here. I thought they were lined up with the edges, like the little peaks. I'm trying to figure out what to call these. The little triangle exits here on the hangar.
Uh-huh.
I thought they were lined up so that it's like, you know, here's a takeoff point, here's a takeoff point, here's a takeoff point.
Uh-huh.
One of them wasn't lined up, so I got a little concerned.
You should line it up.
Can I move the light?
I don't know.
I have a constructor doohickey thingamajig.
I'll doohickey your thingamajig.
Uh,
Oh, it's happening.
Meanwhile, I've done a thing.
Done a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have a sand bike now.
Nice.
They want
Well,
me to drive
once you
north
have a
to the
sand bike-
Vermilius Gap.
I was gonna say, have you done the trooper quest?
Yes. I
Have you
Trooper
done
unlocked. I
the
have
planetologist
planet guy.
quest?
Yep.
Have you done your trials?
I did the first one. I don't know how to do the rest.
Yeah, is the second one down there? I don't even remember, Ash.
yes, it is.
Okay. How do I find second?
You googly it.
Honestly, we both Googled it.
Yeah, it's because it just gives you vague hints as to where to find them. And I'm like, if you want to waste the time, you can do it. But given the fact that the trials are kind of an important thing for account progression, I advise you to just Google it and find them. It's kind of the unfortunate nature of things is that they locked actual good tech behind it. So you have to just kind of look at it and go like, well, it is what it is.
Uh-huh.
I'm so glad you did the thing. But now I'm gonna try to restock this to keep up with you.
Mm-hmm.
How many minutes? Enough. Probably
5,
another
4, minus 8, 4, 4. 5, 4, minus 6, 8, 4.
I don't think there's anything in this quadrant for it.
For what?
The, trial.
There might
just
not
one
be.
trial per quadrant.
Yeah, just Google like whatever the second trial is, right? And if it's
Yeah.
not there, you're probably good.
Oh, was that the unique one you made?
Yeah, because it's better than the fucking Merc set, and it doesn't use duraluminum. That means
Wait, you got the Merc steel suit or the Merc heavy armor?
Merc heavy armor.
Ew. Wait, is that you making that?
Making what?
Hold on. I
Did
thought
you
I
just
double-clicked-
yoink my fucking chest piece?
No, I thought that it was being made by me accidentally clicking it to read the stats. Was that you making it?
Yes!
Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I was like, wait, did I click it twice? And I didn't mean to do that.
Man canceled it the last second.
Yeah, I was like, don't need the aluminum. No, Tony.
Is Kenshin Ruler broken? I wouldn't say broken, but she's good.
It's a construction.
She can be pretty decent for single target looping. I wouldn't say she's the most loopable, but she's got 50% charge, right? There we go. Excellent.
Am I clear to move the lights in the hangar to more adjust for the takeoff point?
Yeah, if you want.
Let me show you. I was thinking it's if we do it like linear to match the way you did the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you want to come look at this.
No.
Oh. Didn't want to do something without showing you first. That's why.
The Kirab gauntlets? Yeah, those are not good.
Oh, hold on. Where is... Oh. So for those of you in chat, if you're interested in playing Dune, and you want more information as to how you can get it, and other information as to how to join the guild, if you do exclamation point spice in chat, you should be able to get a connect.
There you go. There's said command. Does that bucketry exist? I mean, yeah, but, you know, again, Kenshin removes buffs. That is her primary claim to fame. So she's going to be a little bit more of a, I shred problematic, annoying units. So I need enough for the helmet, and then my suit is created here. Which we just need 18 more duraluminum for that. Then we could probably start working on sets for people, because I think that's, at the current point in time, probably the best use of things if we're going to go back into deep desert.
I agree. Actually, can I rotate the assault doctor really quick?
Can you rotate it?
Yeah, I need to change this
Banana
direction.
rotate?
Why?
I'm changing it so I can see this better. I need this because if the assault goes out backwards towards deep desert, I need to move over to the left.
What do you mean? If it goes out backwards, you can just turn it as you're taking off.
I forget things. Okay.
I just like I wouldn't move it just for a what if later, right?
I forget. You know, I forget. Okay, it's over there.
There we go.
The Chome light that you used?
No, I used the Atreides one.
Oh, I don't have that. Okay, I won't build it.
I can build you another one. Just give me a minute. I'm literally, well, I guess I'm gonna come do it because we're still waiting on the duraluminum to craft. Thought it was about to finish. Okay, so you want lighting Atreides.
Throw it down, I'll put it right here.
Yeah, there you go. I finished OC1 and I still don't get why humanity should be using alter egos. It's not that we should be, it's that it's not a problem if we do. And that's like, I imagine this is exactly what like the Ordeal calls are gonna come to the conclusion of in the end, is like, there's gonna be like some fucked up scenario for using the extra class, but we don't like actually use them in that way, and then everyone's gonna be like, oh, okay, it's okay if they do that. Like, I don't know. I guess like the world has a problem with us doing it, right?
Cat, can you put me in a party so I can give you permissions to the assault doctor?
No, because I tried to invite you earlier and you were in a party. Yeah, I gotcha. Also, Belmonte, I didn't see what was your in-game name, because I can get you added right now. I don't know if I have you online as a friend. Same as his Twitch? Okay. Let me see if I can find that. How do I search player?
Am I crazy?
Belmonte? There you go. Cerberus, I assume, is you.
Assault thrusters. Assault storage?
There we go. I gotcha. That gets you... I got you the friend invite. Now I can invite you to guild. Ah! Ooh, yes! After delving into spoilers without really the other three have reasonable reasons that they exist, alter egos, I'm just scratching head. I mean, I'm gonna say they all exist for reasons, right? But the why, the how, I think depends. Oh, don't tell me we ran out of duraluminum. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, we need more jasmium. Hey, Ash.
Yeah, I'm down. So let's head out and do it.
I mean, did you figure out how to do it? Go do it yourself for once, right? Like, that way you'll get... Huh?
Sorry, go ahead, finish.
No, I was like, that way you'll get the experience. Like, you know, without Fred, without me, just go do it, so that way you learn it, right?
Yeah, I found a way to get in there. The only thing is I probably want to bring the buggy, because the buggy yields the most.
The buggy does yield the most. Just take a scout orney with a storage attachment. You'll be fine. Because we don't need, like, insane quantity, just however much you can carry, right? Before you go, though, take a rad suit. Just because it will reduce the build-up.
Spiced food.
Give me a second.
This spice must flow.
Ingot. I'll take that.
Right, what was I doing? Did I ever finish the trooper quest line?
You said you did earlier, I think, no?
I finished the planet. No, I never finished the trooper. Enter Tackwood's watch. Tequa.
Gesundheit. Armor plating.
So it doesn't have the... Okay, I did forget the story. I don't have storage.
Or what?
Either of the Thopters.
Well, if you repair mine, you can take mine.
Yeah, I got some wire. Let me see.
Oh, wait, isn't this just mine right here? Oh, is this Shiro's or is this not yours?
That's Shiro's. Mine is all white. I have it in the vehicle replicator. Yours is right here on the right. Which part needs it? Oh, I see. Mark 5.
yeah, it's always the wings on mine. We've all pretty much... Oh, there is one parked on the roof. Is that your assault warning?
Yeah, that's my assault warning.
Just bring it down. Like I said, we do have the lower hangar, so... That's what we should be using for scouts anyways.
I was doing that for, just, like, space purposes. Until we figure out...
Making sure there's nothing in his storage. Although I am carrying my old gear, which is not the smartest thing. Yeah, heavy armor, from what I've read, heavy armor does give by far the most mitigation for damage. I'm going to try it out here. We'll see how I am as a melee with heavy armor on. I don't know if it'll make me less mobile.
Increases your stamina consumption.
Yeah, so, like, we'll try it out. We'll see if it's, like, sustainable or not, right? But I also think it's, like, especially in, like, deep desert and stuff, it's like, you're not going to be running around. You don't want to be on the ground in general. So if you're getting shot at any point, it's like you want the mitigation more than you want, like, mobility or stamina. OC1 is making me tired of Indian Hindu servants. I mean, I don't think it helps that JP just had an event centric to it. Like the Lotto is literally that. But we often don't get that. Like...
Found it.
Okay, what the heck am I parking on?
So now I can put some storage on. I had a partially broken my
Oh,
chest.
you little bitch! That was a sniper. Oh my! What the f is going on? Jesus, dude! Let me out of there! Holy crap! I should have never dropped down in there. You guys are not gonna chase me the whole fucking way. Okay, you're gonna chase me the whole fucking way and you're gonna regret it. Come on, bring it! Nope. That's what happens when you overchase, you dumb fox. Okay. Yeah, I think if I weren't wearing this armor, I think I would have died there. Like... The armor did just mitigate a crap ton of damage. And I don't even have the full thing made yet. God, I hate whatever that move is. Please die? No, dude, you should have been stunned. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, you're just chain cycling and now there's another melee! Where did you even come from? What is going on? Fuck this place!
Maybe like...
I can't even get my stamina back, and I can't get away from this little fuck. I'm gonna die. There we go. God. Had to self-revive. You're poisoned. Oh no, I know. I couldn't heal because I couldn't get away from the guy. And then I couldn't get stamina to get away from the guy because he was just constantly pursuing me. I actually, like, it would have been perfectly fine if not random melee guy shows up. Out of everything, like, I'm sitting here killing the crap out of these guys. And frankly, it never should have even occurred because this guy one-guyed me. He literally just chained... No, he was about to do another ability there. Fuck you, die, eat a dick, be gone. Okay. See, where are you coming from? You're just like respawning. I'm not even doing anything. Dude, that was targeted on you, and I know it was. It's like they're infinite. There's just infinitely spawning asshats. Please, just let me out of combat. Just let me reset. Like, holy crap. This is easily the toughest bandit camp I've ever come into. And I don't even think it... That hit him and not the wall in front of him. I think the only way that could have been worse is if they had guys with disruptors. That would have actually just, like, destroyed me. What is this? What are we shooting at? What? Nobody ever de-aggroes. And the game just keeps spawning. Can we stop? Like, I'm just gonna stand here for a bit so that they have to reset. We're taking shots at nothing. Thank you, game. Very cool. I'm so happy you retracted that. Fuck you. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scream, guys. That just, like I said, that was beyond frustrating. Well, I think it's safe to say heavy armor works. I only got downed once, and only because I basically got chained by the guys. It doesn't help that these asshats are all poisoned too. Like, is that a buggy? That is an entire buggy. It's not in good shape, but it's an entire buggy. Heavy armor can be nice, yeah. I mean, it's definitely better for the mitigation aspect. It's just, it's for survival, it's bad. Like, basically, I just am draining water as I'm out using it, right? So I think it's going to be one of those deals where I'm going to save it 4 times that matter. Why does this look like a boss room? Why does this look like a boss room? Game, why does this look like a boss room?
O Shai Hulud, great Father Eternity, awake and arise to punish the wicked. Spare not those who revel in iniquity. The righteous will rejoice at the goodness of vengeance. Your hands will be washed in the water of the wicked. Spill forth in your holy name.
See, that's how killing them should go. I shouldn't, like, go to stun him and he counters my stun with his own move 3 times in a row. Okay, now you're just trying to piss me off. Is there not even a big chest in there? You know, that's a good point. Because it didn't seem like it. Well, there's this at least. But no, there's no star chest or anything in here. Which, fuck this place. This place just sucks. Big star chest would have been better. A big star chest is deserved for clearing that whole place out. Like, I agree. Like, now that you've pointed that out, I'm even angrier. That was a waste of durability. Basically how you can get out and travel around the map once you have an ornithopter. Everything just gets faster. And one of the ways is you can just kind of use the ornithopter to travel around one end of the map to the other. Like, for instance, there's no collision damage, don't worry about it. Intel isn't bad either, but yeah, that's stupid. I mean, I'm almost at the point that intel doesn't matter. I don't have every recipe, but I have all the ones that matter. Like, for instance, if I wanted to get over to the other side of the map, I could literally just go down there, but I think I have to go to Harco Village, is what the game was telling me, which is to the south. Stop at the fuel depot down there. We'll do a quick refuel.
Are you in the build map at the moment?
Yeah.
You have a rad suit?
Do I have a rad suit? No, not on me.
Okay.
Did you not take a rad suit?
No, I have one. I'm just saying that this plume is probably big enough where I can't take it alone.
Yeah. Just don't risk the Thopter.
No, it's in the Haga Basin. It's just I don't have the storage to do it plus the Jasmium.
So this is the Harkonnen capital, chat. I actually kind of hate this place. It's just dingy and like oppressive. And it doesn't even look that cool.
Alright, now you're just insulting the Harkonnen.
I'm just saying, like this is what the Harkonnens all look like. Oh, Anashko Hanavar, I think it's in the bar here.
Welcome back. That's a special drink. Was there anything else? Very good then.
Hopefully the Jasmium is respawned.
Get medicine from the Suck Doctor. Yo. Yeah, y'all ever get medicine from the Suck Doctor? Hey Doc, I need that that good suck medicine.
God damn it. Oh, everything did respawn. I was away. Nice.
You're gonna get a vacuum thrown at you? Damn.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking
saying
treatment, I have all
she's
manner
got
of
that good
locally
stuff.
sourced natural remedies for whatever ails you.
20.
I don't know how many wastelanders you slaughtered to make this happen. Ah, the
It was
paradox
a lot.
of civilization. To maintain it, we must act as savages. Here are the stims. Of course. What kind of doctor would I be without drugs? We are square now. Don't darken my doorway again.
Imperial Testing Station number 13.
Yes. That's the one that comes after 12.
Joke's on you, I didn't do 1 or 3 through 12.
That's fine. I don't think they all exist.
Like Fallout shelters at this point. Some of them exist, some don't.
Now I gotta fly to Arakeen. This is what it takes to do some of the class quests in the game. You were just back and forth and 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 back and forth.
Don't we love fetch quests, chat?
Yep.
Anything else you
Arakeen
need
is
while
all
I'm
the way
out
to the east.
there?
Hmm?
Anything else you need while I'm out? Or I can possibly check here.
Not that I can think of.
Okay. I'll be back in here after one edition.
After one more rotate. So what's weird is the wreck of the Hephaestus is listed as a like point of interest on the map, but I can't go to it. And I think it's the original like place where you wrecked in the intro, but I can't find it on the map, so there's no way to return to it.
Is it for Zentara's head?
I don't know.
Apparently that quest is incompletable, or uncompletable rather, until further notice. We did some mild thing about that to see if that actually was a thing where you could make a billion Solari just like that. Yeah, not possible right now.
And now, chat, we go by contrast to the Atreides capital, which, frankly speaking, looks better, but also looks like dusty and shitty. So.
Oh shit.
What?
Minigun guys spawned right behind me.
What? That I use opportunities like this where the game is deciding that it wants to load a little bit too long to play FGL. Continue to grind on the Lotto. Is that the Coriolis warning?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's ours.
Arakeen, home of the Atreides.
So this is probably the last chance you have to scoop whatever you can in the deep desert.
I don't think you can even go. I think you'll take damage if you go now.
Likely, yeah. I haven't read up on that yet.
No running.
Dude, I fucking love that this knife just drains blood from people.
This person's up top. Yeah, there is a couple blood drinker weapons like that. Which, like I said, I gave you a large pack, so you should be good on that front.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the assault started
You're
is
back.
so good for this.
Well, what do you think it is?
So much
Oh,
capacity
look who the
for
Mentat
capacity.
school missed out on. Yes, it's shit with spice in it. A lot of spice. Imperial citizens consume it as fast as they can get it. Then some poor bastard calculated that the Imperium was flushing a decillion or so Solari's worth of melange down the commode every hour. So, a clandestine recycling market was formed.
What?
Well, you can't consume raw shit, can you? The fecal
Well,
matter's gotta be
I'm sure the
dehydrated and
minigun
processed
guy had a
somehow.
very impressive
Then a
skill that
special
he was
machine
using,
separates
but
the
jokes
spice
on
from
him,
the
my
waste.
computer locked up and
It's
I
pretty much the
completely
same
missed what
thing
he
the
did
Miners
before
Guild
he
does.
died.
Again, I don't know how it works, but I'm told it's hygienic. No way. Spice ain't my thing. Inner journeys and trips into the subconscious are the last thing I need. Nope. I'm headed in the opposite
I
direction.
see what you mean now with the.
I wanna get as
hey,
far
we're
up-
gonna
did
need
you
to
find
step in the
Kumari?
radioactive goo before you can get this.
Well, you say you did.
I'm deeply
Let's
concerned
see.
about that quest line, chat.
Oh, good work, Trooper. I knew I could count on you. Give them here. Normally I would ask you to leave, but honestly, I just need a fix.
Look away if you're squeamish. Oh, there it is. Damn. Dr. Kumari knows how to mix chems. Good work, Trooper. You came through.
I think we just encouraged someone's drug abuse addiction.
That's right. Call it a field promotion. I still owe you training, but I need some downtime.
Actually, like, not gonna lie, the Trooper quest is my least favorite. I just don't like this character. She is an asshole and a druggie, and no part of her is redeeming in the slightest. Like, the motif of wanting to become a trooper is to want to become a trooper where you do anything other than end up like this character. This character is a washout.
Let it go, Trooper. That story doesn't show me in a very good light. What's it to you? Because I don't let anyone touch my feet. Ask Gurney Halleck what happened last time. Then what are you in my face for? This spot is take. Well, you would say, but ask around. You ask a lot of questions, strange. Father was a gifted woodworker, renowned in local systems, until a rejected apprentice slaughtered him with a 12mm twist auger.
The PTSD hit hard.
Devastated.
I don't even think it's the PTSD at this point.
Hunted down her father's killer to return the auger to its rightful owner. He gave me something better. He gave me the protection of his name. My enlistment papers were adjusted to show I took the oath before my crime instead of after. A small lie, but one that would save my life.
I don't think it saved your life at this point.
No, happy he was not. There was no way my troop was going to allow some hark pig to have his way with me in a duel. So we drugged his ale on the night before. He was so hungover the next day, I made short work of him. There was nothing left to do. With Father gone, my home was with my troop in the House Guard. So I did what every other fresh house recruit did. Kill the enemy, drink beer, and see the universe. That's another story, and I'm in no mood to tell it.
Well, fine. Okay, so now we have rank 3 trooper skills.
That worm there? How was that worm? It's at that time?
He was hungry. And he was looking like a snake.
Indeed. Okay. God, that is not worth it. And there is a sandcrawler yield one, but I'm not going to grab that. Not yet.
Oh, you little great.
Yeah. should work on is getting my knee jerk leveled up. Wait. No, there's no way. I couldn't need to talk to her again. Additional contracts will become available. Honestly, I don't really care. Not unless she gives me, like, unique weapon or armor. I do need to advance the Atreides line at some point, but haven't done it. Beat strengthenings? Oh, right. Yeah, we probably have them now, don't we? We do even? Nice. Nice. So basically, you'll see me move to fuel and water deposits here. You do have these fuel and water meters. Honest to God, I really don't think they matter. They don't actually, contrary to what you were telling me, Ash, affect you in-game. It's only on the world map, which is weird. It's like, I guess only if you're traveling far enough is it really a concern. I wish it did, though. That'd be nice if it restored your water and fuel. Because then it would be like, just leave the map to restore fuel.
Safest I can get to most Jasmine. I died.
From radiation?
Yeah. The goo puddle got me.
I did warn you.
Oh, no,
I somehow still haven't died to it. Somehow.
The goo puddle, apparently, if my toe touches it, it's my little toes. Takes out my toes.
Damn. I thought that there was...
Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, there we go. Still suit should be intact now. Deposit that and that.
And there weren't shit inside this installation.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. So are you ready to move north, Steve?
I am... like right outside the southernmost base that you guys built.
The
move into that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah,
actually,
feel free to go in it.
See if I can give Steve access.
He should have it. Double check.
Are you riding around the outside, Steve?
Yeah, he should have access to it. As a co-owner.
Getting shot at.
Yes, I am. See who did it though.
Oh, time for them bodies.
Them bussies.
We're actually like finally filling up on water.
I got us a free corpse to bring back. Yeah, it's good that we're filling up. So I need to do another aluminum run. Yes.
I don't know. I don't know how much aluminum we have at the moment. Give me a sec. From Bond 2 to Bond 5? Oh yeah, that can easily happen depending on the unit too. But yeah, chat, this is the tower that we built on the backside of the base. A little bit dark, so kind of hard to see out, but we are very high up from up here.
Let me know if you need any help, Steve. I'll come back down. But I'm flying back to the other base.
All good.
So you wanted to know about aluminum. Well, we currently have 103 crafting on that one. Currently have 108 crafting on that one. If I wish to make it, we have 172 total. 173 now, and that's regardless of what we have crafted. I mean, I could always queue up the +10.
Don't do that. That would hurt both of our souls.
It would. It would. Wait, I'll go ahead and add 3 more aluminum to the pile. I think there's plenty of steel we can craft, so... And iron. Like, we can definitely craft stuff to get rid of this water. I'm not worried about hitting a cap, right?
Well, the thing I'm asking the water thing for is the spice. Do we want to process?
You know what? I'm kind of worried
water?
about hitting the cap, so hold on. I'm gonna craft that +10.
Alright, I'm back with the jasmine.
There we go. We won't hit the cap now.
In fact, we need more water, is what he's gonna say next.
No, not yet. It's just we had the 2 advanced death stills that were literally like 3 minutes away from finishing. And I went, oh, that would make us hit the cap. So I went like, let's not deal with that issue.
Did you say there was fall damage for vehicles?
No. There's no fall or collision damage. Which is so nice, because God, I would freaking hate that on top of everything else. It would just not be good, man.
Oh, don't you start that.
Me think me go die now.
Oh, don't, no.
You think me go off-roading now, man?
Slap.
You cannot slap us.
Slap your mama.
But I put the red suit back.
Yeah, I just leave him in the container.
Wait, why did the assault thruster get worse in my bag? Oh, it's because I died. That would explain it.
It got worse because you died. Yes, that would explain a lot. By the way, chat. Oh, Ash turned it around.
What? What did I turn around?
This is the new version of the buggy.
Hey. I didn't turn yours around.
See, it looks like a tank. Looks like the frickin' Batmobile.
I don't know about that one.
It's the Batman mobile.
I don't think that's an accurate description.
You don't know that. Oh, I still have the stupid hand scanner in my inventory. Where did we have that? You had it in one of the side chests.
Yes, it's the middle or the left one, I believe.
No, I think you had it up here. I'm just gonna put it back so we know where it is.
It's a object. Might actually be interchangeably broken one.
Wait, why can I not? Okay, there we go. Wait, I
just
have
like-
the Harkonnen swatch?
Are we collectively dumping the Solari we have into one chest?
Okay, now that looks cool. Now it looks like the Batmobile, chat. Are we collectively dumping this Solari? We can. I don't mind potlucking the resources as long as people clear it before they spend it.
Our Jasmium is well, some of it is deposited. Do we have any?
Because we're well ahead of the taxation rate at this point. I think the taxes, yeah, it's still 18,000. They're still not due for another 6 days. Now, that being said, our power circuits are having issues. Why are our power circuits having issues? Look at a generator. Oh, they're almost full of fuel cells, but they're not quite. So that's at 18 days. So I guess we could use a little bit more in the fuel cell department. But go take a look at the lube here.
You got more cells?
Lube is pretty much capped out. So yeah, I think it's just the fuel cells. I think it's because we added so many of those gas-powered things. Which... I mean, it's kind of a thing.
I refilled the death skills, don't worry about it. Need to move the rest of the Jasmium over. There's duraluminum crafting. I moved the aluminum off of that one you're at now to this one over here.
Did you move it?
Pick this up. Yeah, I moved it from right to left.
I just was noticing that thing on the ground there.
You don't see it anymore.
Yeah, no, I don't see it anymore. Yeah, usually I split where the aluminum is crafting on one and the duraluminum is on the other, but eventually you have to split the aluminum because the aluminum is a 30-second craft. Each aluminum just takes way too long. I will never understand why that is. It is just a big oof.
Find that leader. That away. Assault warning. Need over here. Need strychnium. We need. We can do that later. Fuel cell. We definitely need.
Where did we put
Need
Mark
the right pistol.
5?
Why are my wings bugged out like this?
I don't know. Why are your wings bugged out like that? What'd you do to them, Ash?
You didn't treat them like family.
That's true.
Bruh. Cad, who'd win in a fight? I've retired gymnastic teachers or 1 Sasquatch.
One Sasquatch.
Understandable. What if those 5 retired PE teachers had the entirety of the PTA with them? Do you think they could use their ingenuity to outsmart the Sasquatch?
One Sasquatch.
Understand.
Yeah, still one Sasquatch.
Understandable.
Do you have the research for the Chome armor?
The tier 6?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the armor value for that?
I'd have to go look at it in the thing.
I don't want to spend the points if it's costly.
I wouldn't spend the points on it yet if you don't have to. Because we're definitely not even remotely close to building something like that. You're going to be waiting another month for that.
Wait, there's an advanced vehicle fabric?
Yeah. They have it in their base. You didn't notice it?
I thought that was like decorative, like...
They are super efficient, it seems like, at getting resources, right? But they built their base in the, like, most inefficient way, as far as I can tell. Like, they literally, like, went about it the wrong way. Because they were like, oh yeah, we don't even have the medium spice refinery. And I'm like, what? Like, that's literally like the second thing you're supposed to build, right? Then next is the large ore refinery. Then all the advanced stuff. But I think they just beelined for the carrier thopter. Which, while I'm not going to argue that that's a thing, I think that basically kind of screwed them. And they've actually been inefficient with it. Wait, didn't you have another scout Orny, Ash?
It's in my pocket.
Pull it out of your pocket.
What?
And leave it here.
Would
Would you like some logic for that?
space not a problem?
No? And you want to know what space is a problem? You getting eaten by a sandworm and losing your current ornithopter and the one in your pocket. Or worse, what happened last night, part 2. So in all seriousness,
got you there, Ash.
If you don't have to take it, leave it, because it's just running a risk. Now, my advice: put it downstairs with the others.
Slide back.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Huh?
No, I'm following you. Can I not rotate like this? I just have
to rotate.
Like, I know it's a little cramped in here, but I'm not worried about it. But no, the reason why I asked you to pull it out is for this, Ash. I'm now the most efficient repair person in the base. So you can see you're barely losing any durability from my repairs.
You're T-posing for me?
You're damn right I am, Ash. And I can't get at your engine. What the fuck?
You gotta look at it in a funny way.
Oh, okay, never mind. I think I got it well. Wing, wing, wing.
I need out the storage for the Jasmine. I'm gonna go get ether.
Yeah, this is good. I'm now so efficient at repairing things. The only thing that there's a durability loss on is the repair. Like, that's really nice. Like, we barely lose anything. If I have to repair something, it seems like you lose like 1% durability as opposed to like the 10% or whatever that you would, like, normally, right?
Ethan's really close to us.
Maybe Steve is coming all the way. I mean, technically, there's no... I guess there's no reason you necessarily have to go to the middle base, other than it's a good staging point for several of the whatchamacallits. Of the trials, right? What was that? How many have been claimed by Shai Hulud? I think a lot of us have died at some point. But it's not like a huge concern other than when you like lose gear and stuff. I think, again, like that's exactly what I was telling Ash to like pull it out of his inventory, because you don't want a scenario like that where like you're carrying way too much that I'm not gonna say can't be replaced, but would be way too expensive to be replaced. In the same way, it's like I just crafted that gear set. I just put it in my chest. Like I'm not going to use it until we go to a location that I actually need it, because that's kind of where we're at this point of like everything we're doing is pretty much focused on deep desert stuff. We can't go to the deep desert right now because of the Coriolis storm, so that won't be a thing until tomorrow with the reset. But we are at a point where, oh yeah, Ash, did you see the change I made to the buggy? He's now the Batmobile. I don't know what's going on.
Doing a little jig.
Jesus. Okay, that's funny, and it still has the Atreides mark on the side of it. So it's Harkonnen colors, and it's Atreides stuff.
Represent.
Yeah. Jittering, a sign of Lisan al-Gaib. Yep.
Isn't. Alright, I have one of every beginner weapon now.
Nice. Wait, how'd you get to Pinnacle Station, Steve? Did you just pay to fly there?
I could have paid to fly here.
Yes. Well, I mean, okay, so technically you would have had to have discovered it before.
Well, so this is some bullshit.
I got you covered.
I fucking hauled ass across the desert and avoided the worm 3 times.
Wait, did you run or did you use your sand bike?
Sand bike.
Okay. I was worried.
It doesn't
for a
make it any
second
less
there.
terrifying.
Yeah, especially when you're not like sure, right?
Especially when you know my game likes to lock up on me.
Is it still doing that? Like, have you still not been able to address it?
It's mostly gotten worse as I keep on going into the larger areas. It's all the fucking sand. I have to generate each fucking pixel of sand.
Yeah, to be fair, the Coriolis storm is not doing too hot.
It looks like I'm about 450 meters out. Should be there in a few minutes.
Did you not get in? Okay.
Hell yeah. Hey yo, I'm in the turret! Let's go!
Yep. Oh, I guess the Atreides variant has like a little arm.
So in that turret, Steve, you can aim at the aluminum, which Cat will probably point out to you. You can shoot it with the laser until it actually shatters, and then you'll collect it. It'll automatically be deposited to the vehicle inventory, not your inventory.
I really enjoyed this slideshow.
Jesus. Is he still loading? Is that what's going?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know why it's so bad for you. I think the only difference is that you're AMD, and I don't know why that has such a, like, impact.
It might be the rendering method he has on. I'm on XCSS. I think it is, right? You have XCSS or something like that?
That's for NVIDIA. FSR is for AMD.
Maybe that's why I was stuttering on my end. I had XCSS activated, but I have an AMD build.
I'll go check mine, but I don't think I have. Yeah, I have DLSS.
Yeah, everything feels smoother now. What the heck?
Wait, you said XESS is which one?
That's for NVIDIA cards.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is it only for like the 5000 series stuff though?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Yeah, XS is for Intel card.
Oh, Intel. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really had any issues with it, but... Resolution scale, 80.
Oh yeah, kind of does say Intel XESS upscaler right there in the menu.
Does it really?
It do be saying that.
Somebody's been here recently because he ended up.
Ash, do you want the Atreides variant of the buggy?
It was me, Barry.
Yeah, sure. Does that force the color to be green though, or can I make it like a chone?
No, you can make it whatever color you want. Unfortunately for you, permission is denied to me, Ash.
Hold on, I'm getting the etherite.
Every fucking time, I swear. This is why we can't have nice things.
Well, there's two on the ground level.
Oh, wait, what? Yo? Why does that look so badass?
Big yawn.
I wonder what determines the, it's still gonna just sink back down. Are you still loading everything, Steve? Steve looks so scared and alone. Wait, he's already realized how to emote. How did Steve realize how to emote in like record time?
He's heard us talk about it like how many times now?
Maybe, I don't know.
He was there when we had the conversation the other day. Yeah, I don't know what else to do with him. All right, Steve, where's your next thingamajig?
Well, technically they want me to relocate my base. As my next mission.
Do you have to build an advanced sub-fief?
I'm gonna assume so, yeah.
Alright, let's try something, Steve.
You think adding him will probably cheese it?
No. I want to see if Steve can build it at the edge of our building plot.
Oh, like the thing I suggested before?
Yeah, I don't think he can, but let's see if he can. So right here is the edge of ours. So can you build one at the lowest end right here?
I'm trying to find my construction tool. In my inventory somewhere there.
Because even if we can't fix this part of the bridge, fixing the lower part would be the most ideal.
Too close to a no building zone. Too close to another sub-fief. Yeah, I was about to say it. There is not enough room for me to put one down here because this area is a no-build zone.
God, yeah, that's just evil. That is so freaking evil that this is a no-build zone. The only thing I would think of is like
close, reach, build it, let me. So I could build like off to the side over here.
Huh? Where?
Yeah. Or this way.
Oh. I mean, you can. It's not really a big deal. I was just trying to see if you could fix the bottom of the bridge there for us, but that's not a thing, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, like, within all reason, you don't have to keep this base, but if it's just for the purposes of relocating your base, that's something you can do. Unless there is some place you want to build.
No, not really.
Then just plop it down anywhere, because I think it's like as long as you build something and then you abandon your old one, it'll count.
Yeah. Need to go pick up some scrap metal.
Like I said, I know where there's some down over to the other way, but now you're running off towards their base. Yeah, these are the neighbors' bases.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah, the Salter upgrade's gotta be insane, dude. I'm kind of terrified to do it with my Salter. Because like when I tested it out on JP, I had MP1, and like I had to like bond up in order to get enough coins for it, and it was not like not an easy task, but I still did it, and the damage output was still just like absurd, even at that level. So, and that was before I had MLB Black Grail too. So good God. Walked over some. Oh.
Or did I? Yeah, I was about to say, other than the performance issues I'm having, it's actually a pretty fun game.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I just want to like figure out why you have performance issues with like every game you play. Something tells me it's got to be part of your build, and I just don't know what it is, right?
Honestly, it's probably my fucking processor.
Back CPU load will cause hiccups like that, yeah, usually.
Here, I got more raw metal for you there, Steve. Just 3, but it's something.
Will be near. Thank
what?
you. Oh God, what?
I must go, my people need me.
Did you get it?
No.
Did you fall? Where'd you go? I see it.
No, you don't.
Yeah, dude.
No, you
Get the
don't.
searchlight on him. Get the searchlight on him.
You don't see me.
Why?
You're not the starter car. Get out of here.
See him. Get him. Enemy sight. Look at him. Look at him running away.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Take that.
Tweesh.
Missed. Now where am I?
I don't know, but I'm depositing the resources.
Man's out here wasting his assault copter. Ah.
Maybe the real assault copter was the friends we made along the way, Cad.
Indeed. Yes. Indeed, perhaps it was. Yeah, just make any base, Steve. Like I said, you can always abandon it if you need to. And the only reason why I suggest you abandon it is purely for the purposes of that way you don't get taxed.
Yeah.
The game can't make you pay tax if you don't have a base. What's it gonna do? Take away your base?
True.
It's are basically tax police. You don't want to mess with the tax police because they will pick you up. Like, they are heavily armored, heavily strong dudes that will, like, two-piece you.
I could take them.
I believe him.
Ash, you underestimate my hatred for taxes.
Ugh. Tax guy, tell us more? Yes. Maybe the assault copter is looking for a pepper copter? You're right.
Who said that I'm banning them?
AFK.
Damn.
You can't ban him because he's AFK. Yeah, we created a separate hangar down here at the bottom for basically like storage purposes. And also for the smaller scout thopters, because they really don't need nearly as much room to take off and land. They're very precision and they can do a whole lot. But Steve, have you gotten your static compactor yet?
No.
No. So you need to do another trial. So what is the next trial you need to do? The second one?
Yeah. Where did I let her go?
Yes, let me fix the buggy. Before I forget. Oh, that's no, you do have co-owners.
I said I didn't have permission.
No, it's Hero and you have co-owner. Why it's not letting you do it?
Permission denied. Invalid target. Mission denied. Invalid target.
Hey, let me try taking you out and re-adding you again. Try again.
Mission denied. Invalid target.
Look away from it, then try again. Shit. Oh wait, I think I know. You're a high rank of Atreides that allows you to have access to that. I don't, because I don't have permission myself.
Well, sure, I get that that's probably why, but I suspect it's an ownership issue. It's like, I guess maybe only the owner can change what the variant is. And that's probably meant to stop exactly what I'm trying to do, which is give you the variant without you having to purchase it and work towards it yourself. But that is stupid.
I mean, it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What? Listen, I'm just waiting on Steve to be ready.
I now have the quest of locate the second trial.
Okay, so where is it?
I'm scared of women.
Women, don't worry, women are scared of you.
Good. That explains why fish want me.
Okay, so where's the second trial?
I'm trying to find it.
I think if I remember somewhere, it's somewhere in the southeast.
Sounds about right. The Deep Struggle? It's located in eastern Vermilius Gap. Look for a cave entrance in the rock formations on the right side of the area. So
5,000, 90,000. This is 1,000 water we're about to get in 20 minutes.
The Deep Struggle. I don't see it. Which is weird, because I can still see the old journey sites. You said it's in eastern Vermilius?
yeah.
South of Anvil? See the smuggler's butthole. Straight south of it?
Let's see. Eastern Vermilius, look for a cave entrance in the rock formations on the right side of the area. So, I guess the rightmost side of Eastern Vermilion? Vermilius?
That's so weird, because it is like right here on the map, but I can't see it. And I don't understand that as somebody that has surveyed the entire map. But anyways, come on, I'll take you to it. We're gonna get you this done so that you can join us in the deep desert tomorrow.
Alright. It's Ash, you both look the same.
About
It says he
front
has different
entrance.
colors.
Get to the
I think
chopper. You're
I was about to
inside.
say, yep. I don't have to worry about falling off.
That's exactly why we're doing this. Because if it were anything else, you would.
How are you doing, Belmonte? You good?
Yeah, let us know if you guys ever need help with anything. We are happy to oblige. That's actually the Atreides, like, interim base right there beneath us.
I have to look on your stream because I'm rocking a whole 0.5 frames per second.
Oh yeah, sorry, that place down there.
Alright, going flower sand hunting. All the water dresses.
We're in Ifrit al-Janub.
Yo, I hit a loading screen.
Like an actual loading screen?
Like an actual loading screen.
It's wild because I totally saw your character, like...
Say, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Kind of?
He hit that perk 30 and was straight geeking off the side of the ornithopter.
I mean, I'm more worried that you somehow died, so I'm gonna, like, circle back for you.
No longer in the thopter. You are thousands of meters away.
not like I see him on the map. I
He's
literally
closer.
don't see him anymore.
I see him. I'm right above him. He landed the Atreides spot?
My people needed me.
No.
Doesn't matter, I'm still in the cutscene loading screen.
Yep.
I get to stare at a very nice JPEG of the bike.
He's standing right before quicksand.
Which is exactly why I'm just like, I put the Thopter down here in case he needs to be rescued.
According to my thing, he's moving.
I don't.
He's moving towards you.
Yo, am I about to rubber band to fucking CAD?
Probably. He's not in the passenger seat anymore.
He's 145 meters beneath me, touching quicksand right now. Like his marker is at quicksand and is continuously moving at 1 meter per second.
Ash, I'm gonna scream at you if you fly that assault Thopter everywhere. I just want you to know that.
Right, I have an objective to take care of with this. Let me go do that.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, see, the apex doesn't hit until like 6. So did it finally unload you, Steve?
Nope, still sitting in the loading screen.
My advice would be to exit out of the game and reload.
I don't think my computer likes this game.
I don't think your computer likes any game, Steve.
Yo, my computer just like me for real, for real.
I think it's time we had Ash and Prophet sit down with you and take a look at what's actually in your rig.
That said, I mean, I am due for like a total system upgrade.
I thought you just did build a better computer.
I got a better graphics card.
Oh, well then fuck yeah, that explains everything. What's that?
I don't know what that was either.
Came from the west.
Probably worm eating my
yeah, there's
character.
the plume. It's out by our base.
Was that a plume or a ship?
Plume. I see it. It's about to slip into the back rooms. Bro slipped into the Beyond section of Bed Bath & Beyond.
You ain't wrong. Alright, game finally closed. And now we launch.
Yeah, we're literally surrounded by quicksand pools here.
Oh, is that what that red markers are on the map?
No, that's drum sand.
So this is drum sand, if you're looking at my stream. This is quicksand. The red lines are quicksand, the red dots are drum sand.
Okay. Now what's drum sand?
Drum sand is if you drive over it, it goes and it literally alerts the worm faster.
Ah.
So if you ever did that and you were like, oh god, the worm, yeah, that's why.
Well, that explains my trek over here a lot better.
Probably. Oh, there goes a crashed ship. There goes someone's Anni. Doesn't look like it's you. It's just hovering there in the air. Which is kind of wild. Dinner Bell Sand didn't test well, I guess? Probably not.
Okay, that's a medium plume ready to starting to pop again. There's 3 plumes here.
Why is this person landing right on the edge of quicksand? That flower sand is what they're harvesting? Oh, I see Steve's in the game again.
Inside the Orny.
Are you?
Yes. I grappled up and was spamming E.
I'm so concerned because it doesn't show him. Okay, hold on.
Rest assured I'm in.
Just make sure. Yes, he's in.
Oh no. Game.
Are you in?
Yeah, I'm inside. It's just my game was locking up again.
Well, we're gonna give this a big old test here. I would definitely close my stream if you haven't opened. That is not going to help you.
No, it's not. My ping's routinely at like 200 as well.
I think that's probably the bigger issue, right? But
Eastern Gallimimus Gap.
yes. Yeah, like I said, part of the issue I think is the Coriolis storm effect that's currently ongoing, which just makes the weather permanently bad while it's doing this.
Yeah, the plume you saw in the west, or I guess west of you, that's a medium.
Good.
And it hasn't actually gone off yet. Now it did. It's in the medium-sized plume. Actually, look at that, right? It had medium bubbles.
Right. This should be close to it, Steve. I don't know if this is... where it is.
Right.
Yeah, now I can see the deep struggle on the map. Okay, so 60 meters that away.
Which way?
If you follow me, it's somewhere.
Yeah, again, my game is locking up, so...
To the
Holy
north?
shit, this is actually getting borderline unplayable now.
Yeah, it's to the north off the cliff beneath us. Let's just try to get you this trial and then we'll take you back.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep. Hello.
Hi.
So chests are shared, so feel free to loot anything in that regard. And then should just go in here and kind of
rubber banding.
drop down the hole. Then there's your spice. And you'll probably have to come out the exact same way, so just come get me when you're ready at that point. Is that copper? Tell. Hilariously, my vehicle's actually probably pretty safe here. Enclosed.
Nice.
God, the wings degrade so fast. Taxes paid, time for bed. Have a good night, everyone. Later, Belmonte. Have a good one. Yeah, now I think we have... God, how many people do we have in the guild? We got 7 people in the guild. We're doing good. At least compared to how we normally do in games like this. But it's nice to at least have people that that are enjoying themselves and having fun with it. Oh, we did, weapon, vehicle, melee.
Did what?
We got access to the tool vendor. We have exclusive rights.
Like us as a guild or us as a faction?
As a faction. Because that's, like I said, that's what I voted us for. Which is why I was asking you, because I think it's once the faction wins the lands rad, then all contributing guild leaders vote their guild's voting power for what they want. So I just looked at it as like it was either between that or the armor vendor, and I was just like, well, I know they voted the armor vendor in before, and I haven't seen the tool vendor, so let's go with that for now, and let's see. That's a bee-splosion, man.
Where was that?
Don't know. But exploded. Was somewhere to the southwest of me, I think, but I'm not sure, so don't quote me on that. Yeah, see, I can literally hide under the assault copter. I know, gaining close status. But the upcoming ones for the next week are the weapon vendor, the vehicle vendor, and then melee weapon damage increased. So still, we haven't had a PvP one available. And I will always vote against the PvP one. Not that I don't like PvP, just that in general, PvP in this game is really rough, and voting for it will just mean that people can full loot each other, and that's just bound to result in bad shit.
Oh, so that's what it was last week, huh?
No. No, last week was 50% experience gain. That was all it was.
I harvested the bloom that what popped earlier. Secured.
Good. Yeah, I haven't looked to see how much we have in access towards the large ore refinery. But that is what we need to be going on next. We also need advanced machinery for it, which I'm not sure where we get. To actually, like, Torak and them can also help us with the complex machinery if they want. That's actually a material they can get. Because it's at the south base there. How's the how's the trial going, Steve?
Loading out of it now.
Sweet. What were you gonna say, Ash?
I was saying, I think Cal moved on from the south base. I think they may have moved up towards us.
Oh, that's fine. I don't have any issue whatsoever if people want to move closer to us. There's actually kind of plenty of room up there.
I would say it's probably beneficial that we all kind of live next to each other. So we all have like our own little, you know, independence, but also group.
We can be independent together.
I love that they respawned right as Steve's coming out. One, to fuck with his load time, and two, to kill him. Do you remember how to get back to the ship?
Not really, but I'll figure it out.
If you could find me on the mini-map, that's just come to me. I believe you're beneath me.
That's rude.
No, I mean like under the ground. Right? Right where I want you to be.
Be careful of the aerial searchlights, by the way.
Yeah, he knows.
I fucking killed him.
I don't know what they'll do to you in a vehicle. I don't want to find out.
Yep, up here. Now would be the third one. how's your game loading? Are you better now?
So far, so good.
All right, let's look for the third one.
Let's... I'm just keeping the browser closed on my computer, so I have to look it up on my phone.
There, you're fine. I'm also finding it.
The Lost Pill. South of the wreck of a palace inside a large rock formation in the western part of Vermiliska. Oh.
Wait, did you fall out?
No. I put my phone down a little bit too hard and stuff on my desk started jumping around.
That's a bigger spice explosion right off the radioactive area near the old base, Ash. You want to get that?
Or does it look like it's radioactive? Oh, look,
yes.
It's right next to it. Okay. This
yeah.
I'll refit this scaffolding with the storage and I'll go get it.
So not to jinx myself, but my game's running pretty smooth now.
Are you sure?
Big change?
Knock on wood. You wanna know what the biggest change was? I closed Catch Stream.
Yeah.
Him running at 2K resolution probably ate up processing power.
Yeah, I don't remember if it's here or...
Actually, I have a scout running right now.
South.
So is that right, the PvP zone?
Yes. Yep. This is your stop.
Oh my god.
What?
Why are there so many miniguns in here?
Miniguns?
Yeah, too many guns and a melee on me. Eat buckshot, nerd. Damn. Many.
Yep. Had a weird thing happen on my husband's tablet.
Oh god.
He lost connection to our network, which is his daily login, but not his event login bonus. It is really weird. Maybe one already happened at like the 8 o'clock reset?
Another altar destroyed
You
by
might
the
have to play
Emperor's
that one.
zealous dogs. So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families.
But basically,
enslaved. I could only decipher
these
a few
fuckers
words.
destroyed it.
Slave cribs, Hodge, and oddly enough, the name of a planet, Bela Tigise.
Where this goes.
Bela Lugosi.
Oh, it's fine. Run, 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 run. Yeah. Okay, let's just loop back.
That might. I don't see the plume.
Weird. You okay, Steve? Sounded like R2-D2 there, my friend. Do you have the quest for the 4th one?
Hang on, let me check.
And are you inside the Thopter?
I'm inside, and yes, I do.
Well, it's just today's
Jesus.
login bonus that the teapots are QP. That is very odd, Katana. I'm not sure. The only thing I can think would be to completely close the app and try logging back in again. But like you said, that's probably not a deal. Is that you, Ash, right in front of me? Yes. I think we're the only ones flying around.
Yeah, I don't see the plume. Yeah, I think it was a false positive.
It's definitely not a false positive.
Or unless someone scooped it up that quickly, we just didn't notice.
That is definitely possible.
Because I full cleaned the other one.
I mean, it was somewhere around this radioactive area. Oh, no, there it is right there on my stream, if you can see it, Ash. I'm keeping it in perspective. A small one, but it's there.
On the left, towards the northeast. I see it.
Yep. In between the radioactive area and the hammer. Okay, now Steve, I think you have to get up in here for this one.
Okay.
So we're gonna... Oh, don't you dare, game. You let me in here. Hold on, let me land. There you go. Slide backward for a bit, but it should be fine. I said it should be fine, game. Thank you.
A little bit of a jitter there.
And when you come back out, Steve, there's the path to go back down and there's a path to go back up. Go back up.
Okay.
Because that's just, I'm just going to go park the thing on top of the hammer.
Oh. Do our eyes get more corrupt with each trial we do?
I believe so, yes.
That's because I don't remember the whites in my eye being fucking blue. Guy, they're blue.
Yeah, you can turn that effect off. I think I have it turned off.
I don't mind it.
One of the small constellation chests? Right near the top of the crash doctor. Oh yeah, there is, huh? I never noticed that.
Oh god.
Old Sparky Mark II. Actually, I think I did get this the last time I was up here. Because I have this recipe, I'm pretty sure. Good night, Shadow. I hear an Angi worm. Is that you, Ash?
Yep. I'll hear him again 2 more times. Or 3 more times.
Well, chat, let's watch the worm eat Ash. He's swooping down. He's that little tiny speck right there where the mouse is. Oh, worm is Angi again. Looking in Ash's general direction, it's coming. He's coming quickly this time. Ash gonna take off. The worm is angry, man. Can't even see Ash. He like deloaded on our screen, so all I can see is the worm repeatedly getting upsetty spaghetti.
It's faster now.
Oh, we can hide in the shade of the Thopter. Yeah, Steve is doing the trials for the game, which are actually really fun and interesting. I actually love the lore that they put out there.
I see why he's angry now. The plume is on the edge of drum sand.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were triggering it.
Oh, I definitely was, but that's why I free shot.
That was a big one, but I didn't see where it was.
I see it. It's another plume.
Yep, I see it over there to the southwest.
Well, I'm gonna go get that,
West
because that's probably
southwest.
not on drum sand. That's probably not on drum sand, so I'll take that one instead.
It most certainly isn't, based off of its current positioning.
Well, I mean, if you want to snag whatever's left on that, if you're quick, you can.
No, I ain't risking an assault copter for a tiny smidge. Not worth it. How it's funny is this crash Thopter, you can tell had rockets attached to it, because you can see these shafts. But yeah, that is basically over, I'd say, like northeast of testing station 197 down there. Like, probably somewhere in that area. Oh, I see a worm on drum sand to the west, so there might be someone coming over trying to get it. Oh, honestly, that's a little bit too close to land for just a normal spice gather. You are going to get randoms trying to get it.
So this plume that I'm at now that you just pointed out, Actually, the pre-existing one filled with the new one.
Nice. Was it a big one?
It became a medium, yeah.
Nice. Due to getting respawned on top by the 3 shielded heavy gunners. Yeah, I usually don't have too much trouble with heavies unless they start like spamming their clear out ability. That can get rough. It's actually other melee that give me a problem. And I can handle any single melee unit. It's the second there's 2. The second there's 2, it starts like giving me problems. The Dragon Man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Do you think they'll add the ability to travel to other planets in this game at some point? Probably not. I do think, though, they will add other maps on Arrakis. And the reason I suspect that is, 1, they have the world map feature, and 2, that is exactly what they did with Conan. There's already the Deep Desert and Haga Basin, and then the 2 capitals. But I suspect there will be more in the future. How's the thing coming along, Steve?
Making my ascent up top now.
Yep. Oh, there he is. Perfect timing.
Man, crush that other one about with your fat ass.
Damn right. You in?
Yep, I'm in.
Down from here. Let me don't consume more fuel.
And I got an achievement for being up top there.
Does Steve need the chest? It's fine. I can give him the stuff that was in it. It's like... I'm pretty sure I know where the 5th one is. Yep, we're headed right at it.
The Haggis Rift.
Yeah, I hate this place. Fuck this place.
Alright, place is full cleared.
Well, unfortunately, Steve, I cannot take the Thopter down in that. But it is there. I'm gonna repark it. Let me know if there are issues like last time.
So dark down here.
Oh yeah, you can do glow sticks or a personal light. Easy to craft, we can get you one.
I found pants.
What are they? Glowing pants?
They're slaver pants. Slaver heavy pants. Garment heavy armor.
Okay.
Armor value 100.
It's actually not bad.
Aetherite crystals. Carbon ore.
Take the aerithite
Servok.
and the calibrated Servok. I don't know if this is one of the destroyed ones. I don't think it is.
Yoink!
Consume this spice mon. And he's gone.
This is one hell of a fucking bender. You're letting my character go on. Just
Yeah,
doing
we
fucking
We're giving you
fat
the
rolls
around the world
spice.
tour of drugs.
The tour of drugs.
Yep. Hey kid, wanna do spice?
Hell yeah.
See, he's already got the black lung.
Nah, man. Here we go. The paprika lung.
The paprika lung. It's funny because in the movies it does look like that, like it almost like spice looks orange, but in this game they decided to make it purple. And honestly, I'm a-okay with looking purple because fuck seeing orange sand, right? Like,
Wait. What do you mean it's purple, cat? Am I colorblind? Because it looks dark red.
I think the ones in the thing do. But the spice plumes that we harvest are all purple.
Okay.
I realized right as I said that, like, what you were talking about. I was like, oh no, he's confused. Do scout thumpers have passenger space or just assault? You know, that's a good question. Isn't there a passenger attachment we can build for the scout, Ash?
Negative.
Is there not?
There's not. Scouts are a one-man operation. The only ones with capability of having more than one passenger is the assault and the carrier.
Yeah.
Carrier, I think, holds 4 people, driver included of the 4, and then the assault has 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
Shai Halud.
Shia LaBeouf.
Oh shit. It actually is.
See? He thought. Wait, why am I in the thumb? What am I doing? I'm wasting friggin'
Opter fuel?
yes.
Little do these nerds know, I play platformer games.
The carrier thopter Cal is actually the loudest of all of them for good reason.
Yeah.
Like, it's so loud that me talking to Cat on Discord is like buffered out because of the wing sound.
Yeah, I actually dislike how loud it is. I'm like, okay, guys, come on. It like you're getting to like this is like obnoxious at this point. I'm sure it sounds better when you're the one flying it, but like that's not something most people should be subjected to. Okay, so I have all known possible vehicle parts. And I now have all known possible food parts, survival parts? I don't know what you call that. I have all possible structural and building parts. And all survival except tier 6. So basically I just have tier 6 survival, and then from there it is a crapshoot of more intelligence requirements for crazy building products.
Man, that's wild. I still have the fucking placement marker for the thumper during the cutscene.
Nice.
Complete with the hologram.
See, now Steve can build a thumper. Can the carrier even go into vulture mode? I don't know.
Yes, it can.
I would assume it would need to, because dear God, this thing needs to, but good Lord, that is gotta consume a lot of fuel, and it's gotta be just bad on sustainability.
You know what would be fun? a Warhammer 40k game like this.
Do you know what would be fun, Steve? Our worst
games
like this.
You know, you're not wrong.
I sit here and I look at this stuff and I'm just like, a little bit, this is what these companies get wrong, is they all just want to make the same type of game, and it sucks. Like, everybody's all like, how can I monetize it? And it's like, what if you just made a good game, and then people purchased it? It's a novel concept, I know. And then think about monetization afterwards, right? Like, don't make it your design choice of said game.
Oh damn, I have to scale all the way back up.
El Mama Panakna, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You're actually not too far from my new base. Oh, did you build a base in the Haga Rift? I feel bad for you.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured Cal got a different base.
Okay.
We need EMF generators if you guys can grab some.
I am carrying 6.
Ow!
Are you back out, Steve?
Yes.
Oh, are you in now?
Yes.
Got a frog hop with this piece. I liken flying the big boy here as to flying an albatross. That is what it feels like. Let's find the 6th
trial jockey.
You're already on trial 6.
Yep, and it is all the way to the north. I know exactly where this is.
The walls.
I'll give you 2 walls. Too bad.
Woo! Almost flipped over.
It's funny you say that because I leaned too far back in my chair and gave myself a heart attack.
I like how somehow, is it tab? Yeah, tab opened the map. So I accidentally was hitting Q to stop it, and it over boosted. I don't know why this shit's like not loading in on my map anymore.
It's because I'm here.
It is odd. I believe it's down here. Do you see it, Steve? Motherfuckers! Yeah, it's totally in there. Oh, by the way, did you pick up the swordsman quest, Steve?
I did.
Good, because it's also here. Behind you. I ricocheted off the wall and landed behind the guy. Oh no, not a dead body. Here we go.
Let me put the swordsman quest as my other track. As soon as I figure out how to do it.
I've got a lovely bunch of corpses, deedly-dee. There they are, a-dying in the dark. Big small ones, they're all dead.
So no head?
Be careful, there's a lot of mines in that one. Keep running past it, it's usually what I do.
Should I be worried that I have not encountered a single mine?
No? You should totally come over here and wait until that poison dissipates. And then go loot that chest.
Money. Sandwich. EMF.
Nope.
Damn. These bitches would just be hanging out. What the fuck you doing over there?
What the fuck am I doing? Where?
I just hear sounds happening.
No! No.
Yeah, I already
Hey,
grabbed
Steve,
it.
guess what?
Hmm.
This one's also borked.
What do you mean?
Hey, I mean, like, there's no trial here.
Oh.
And that's why I remember this one. Because fuck this place. You had to come all the way up to the ass end of the map, and there's nothing here. Did you get the swordsman quest stuff?
Yeah.
Let me... Vent. Red Maw? Oh, fuck the Red Maw. Somewhere down in here, and I legitimately don't remember where.
Get out and
No, don't just... I mean, like, I'll get out right now, just stop it from moving, but I gotta find it. Head back towards the large flowing underground cave system in the Hugger Rift and hunt for the cave called the Red Maw on the map. Can't miss the large entrance to the cave. Yes, you fucking can. I missed it the first time. Cave can be accessed by dropping to the top level directly above where the cave is marked on the map. You need a suspensor belt to prevent your character from taking fall damage. So it might not be in the rift.
No, it is. I've been there not too long ago. It definitely is in there. You need to go to the second lowest level, and then you'll see it on the stream.
Are you in, Steve?
yeah.
pretty deep in here.
You need to go northwest.
Alright, so the direction we're currently heading?
Yes. Then if you can't race above that bridge, you'll see it. Just keep
Is that it? Off to the left? Ash, is that it?
I'm looking at stream. Stream is... No, that's not it.
Okay.
Go down beneath that little, like, land bridge and keep looking towards the right.
Arctis Cavern.
Oh, this is killing my gas. I see a picture of it, but frankly speaking, they suck for indicating on the map where it is. Because I think we are way too far west now. I didn't have this much trouble the first time. I don't know why I'm not seeing it.
Maybe you'll look. I don't think it's your fault.
Because on the map it looks like they were pointing out to like right here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it. Yeah, that's where my position is.
Thank you, Ash.
Yep.
Very cool. Thank you, Gabe.
Behind you.
Right?
Yes, behind you. Yeah. It's easier from up here. But yeah, you can choose the next one. You can park there.
Let's go, host squad.
Hey, this one does actually have enemies here.
What's that? They're here.
There is another quest to do in here, I think, but
You may have both, right?
yeah, I don't think he does. I think it's a different quest line. You two are beyond the one I did? Yeah, here it is. Where I am is where the trial is.
Back, Steve. Yeah, that's what that is.
I was about to say, Ash, you just led us back to the entrance.
It happens. People don't think it be like, but it do.
Oh, perfect. EMF generators, I guess.
Yeah, I've been picking them up since you asked.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
spice.
Steve disappears into the spice dust land.
Yep. It's Steve in Wonderland. Which is also an allegory for drugs.
Specifically, Steve in Wonderland. And it's nice to have a chair that doesn't sound like the entire house is going to collapse. Right?
Every time.
Every fucking time.
Got them!
Yeah, you thought, bitch.
Now that you found it, I'm getting back to base.
Loot that body now. I'm a flute while I loot that dead kid's body. So...
Ah, yes. God gave us the gift of a camping tent.
Yeah, you can kind of cheese the tent one, but there is a time limit for how long you spend in the tent and how long she spends yapping. She yaps more than you can stay in the tent.
Now, of course, Steve, you've been paying attention, right, to all of these? Huh?
Yes.
Okay, because there will be a test.
I have the cheat sheet if you need it.
I do too. It's just like, I also was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I paid attention, but not that close. Come on, man. Especially because some of them were really vague. Like, I think I got most of them right, regardless, but I still double checked all of my answers.
I probably will need the cheat sheet, but...
Don't worry.
Yeah, I feel like... Oh, and I just fell off the side of the floating island. Very cool.
What floating island, Steve? What are you talking about? We're underground.
Don't worry about it.
A man do be on them drugs, though.
Right, so you have over 400 and something cobalt base in the base. Have more duraluminum.
More!
Nope. You need aluminum. Haha, by the way. And spice melange has been started.
Okay, so go get more aluminum.
Spicy bologna.
I'm going to bed. I have work at 10.
Work schmirk.
Nope,
Aluminium.
You could have Steve be on the laser. Anything.
Shialoom calls.
By the time I get back home, the desert should be reset, and then we'll also have time to explore it.
Come on, game. You can load me out. There we go. God damn.
I still haven't seen whatever base you guys built up on Aluminum Mountain.
On a mountain?
Yeah, I just haven't been to it.
Go to, like, center on your base?
No, I know where it is. I haven't been to it.
I mean, it's not finished yet. I gotta still construct the exterior. I'll worry about that tomorrow.
He'll worry about that tomorrow, chat.
He will not.
I'm inside the bird.
Oh, are you?
Yes.
I didn't even see you come back. So now you should have a, like, hey, we totally found all these trials, right?
Yeah, a final test. Find the cave. Like how Ash said that he had me on a cheat sheet but never gave it SMH.
Oh, did Ash already leave us? Wow. That man was fast. That man really was a shy halud. Yeah, here you go, Steve. I got you.
So what's the ship that looks like a flying whale shark?
That's probably the carrier. The one
Like
that's
up in
a
the
lot wider than
skybox?
this? Oh, that is the, like, interstellar, like, I think it's the travel ship. I don't think it's a gate. I think that's how people get here.
Huh. I say, because I often see the Star Destroyer there, but then there's also one that just looks like a whale shark in the middle of eating a bunch of plankton.
Here?
Misa Taril?
Misa Taril!
Misa, go kill myself!
You should go in there.
Ow, my ankles. Clamps my fucking cheeks.
I don't think there's... Oh, no. Actually, Steve? Let me see
What?
how far in I can go. Because if I can't go further, you really don't want to do this yet. I don't know if Ash did this.
We got this. I see a lot of respawn beacons. Should I be worried?
I don't recommend this right now. There is a very difficult fight in there. Unless you want to play keep away. Yeah, I mean, go for it, but you might want to put a respawn beacon out here or something. You're correct, Ken. That's the interstellar ship. Okay, that's what I thought. Because I know, like, other, like, series, like for instance, like Mass Effect, right? You had the mass relays, and it's like, I don't think it's like that. I don't think it's the exit to a wormhole. I think it's actually the ship that they travel in. And they get a bunch of, like... My understanding of the Dune technology is they get a whole bunch of spiced up frickin' like mentats that like they are so spiced up that their actual body's like chemical composition has been changed by it, and they straight up are like what powers the ship, and they just go like, yo bro, it'd be so amazing if we were in Arrakis right now, and like it does. Like, so instead of having computers, they just travel to another galaxy with the power of drugs. And that is why, like, the spice must flow, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, big boy? Upset much? Person built a base here and then didn't even bother finishing it. I don't really understand people that like partially build bases like this, because there's really just no need for it. And bro definitely blocked some of the good carbon spawns that are here. Meanwhile, bro has a buggy in there. Most of his base is offline. He's trying to build a second floor, but he like just legitimately doesn't have the granite for it. Oh, Sub-Thief's in there. There's that other door. I don't see how he's powering the base, actually.
He isn't.
So it's funny, right? Like, you can see, even with a base like this, I can see inside it. Like, so unless he has his power, like, hidden, which is absolutely possible, by the way. When you're working your way through, how did you move your base? Like, what do you mean? Like, you can't pick up the whole base and move it. You can use a replicator to copy the base, but you still have to have all the materials. So, like, you're gonna have to, like basically what I did is I took everything that was important, loaded myself up, loaded my sandbike's inventory up, and threw it all of that, and then I just kind of had to leave a whole bunch of stuff. Did you make multiple trips? You can. I just determined that going back for more wasn't really worth it. Bro is definitely not online right now. So I think he's making the same mistake that literally every other player does. Just assuming that turning stuff off saves you resources, and it doesn't. Oh. Well, here's this man's power grid. He's got 3 generators running that whole base. Certainly possible if he has everything turned off, but still kind of funny. I'm going to turn my Holtzman shield off because I'm pretty sure that is what alerted ye old Shai Halud. Fortunately, I can't see Dick in this. You definitely alerted a worm. But no trouble that time since my shield was off as I was running across the sand. Double check on it. Still, like I said, the wings just degrade. It's the #1 fucking thing I hate about this stuff. I shouldn't be using the assault copter for this, but I knew Steve was gonna have trouble getting around if I didn't, so it's why, like, sometimes you just kind of gotta do stuff like this. Actually, Steve, I'm gonna leave you right now. You're back. Because you're gonna be in there for a while, and I know it. Jabal Ifrit Al-Garba. Base right down there. Steve's basically right on the other side of the rock from the base. What the fuck? My fingers were on the wrong spot on the keyboard. Glad that didn't happen in the deep desert. That could have been disastrous. See, I think to a lot of people this base just looks like it's open. JP get maintenance, chat? Still can't crack it. Ooh. That's either just a... Okay, that was a polygon loading error. I was like, ooh, that's degrading. It's not. My game's just shit at loading it. Yeah, all his power is down. So his base is degrading. Thankfully, I have to be super thankful for the way he crafted said base, because most of the important stuff is protected with a roof. so it will not deteriorate. The unfortunate nature is the one thing that did deteriorate was the bro's assault thopter that he had right here. And that is dead. It's gone. Had an update, had to go to the Play Store to get it? Okay. I'm just curious. These might also be dead, which would be very unfortunate if these degrade. I really don't want these to take damage, but not anything we can do about it. That was weird. My stupid lead pack didn't kick in there. Yeah, game? Okay. Okay. Ugh. At least I can restore my water and check these. I guess it doesn't matter. We can put it in there. It's not a big deal. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 17. 17. Well, chat, while we wait on Steve, let me be right back. Do it.
No, my mouse fucked up the fucking spinny puzzle bullshit. Hell yeah, dude. Alright. Done with that stupid shit. Enter the secret chamber. Yes.
Secret tunnel. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I'm back. Finally, those fajitas caught up with me.
Worth.
Not that chat needed to know that, but... I also got the game updated on JP. So, let me get that back plugged in. Oh, actually, I don't know if chat's really seen this, but up here is the living quarters that we've kind of built. Told people to kind of just claim a room. I think this is Ash's room, and as you can see, he has claimed it with various, various stuff. And then I think Shiro has claimed another one. I'm trying to remember, I think it's the polar opposite. I think it's this one. Shiro also has some stuff built, actually. Wait, what was that? Oh, radiated core. Interesting. I think I've seen that. Ooh, Shiro has advanced machinery. So Shiro's the person with it. Ah, okay. We had found some and I wasn't sure how. I guess the Saturnine set looks the exact same as the other. Yeah, I basically gave people public access, so like anyone can come in here. They can't do anything once they're inside of our base.
Oh my god, game.
Oh my god.
Alright, well that's two of them dead.
Yeah, you're gonna have a long drawn out battle. It's really not hard if you can get them one-on-one. The problem is they're all poison and getting them one-on-one, right?
Well, it wouldn't be as bad if it wasn't for my game locking up whenever they throw fucking explosives. God damn.
Yeah. Yeah. That do be a thing?
Alright, that's 3 more down.
Okay, so let's see.
God damn it. Yeah, been fine if my computer didn't fucking lock up.
Are they just death cycling you, basically?
Yep. And the one fucking beat me down, so... I'm dead.
Did you have the...
Nope.
Do you need me to cart you back there?
That's probably gonna be it for tonight for me.
Well, where'd you, like, revive?
Let's see. I got the trade post right by Pinnacle Station there. Vehicle respawn right by you.
Yeah, I mean, if you respawn
probably...
at me, you'll come back to base.
Yeah.
Or you can go to Pinnacle and I can pick you up if you want to turn it into, like, Swordsman Quest.
Yeah. I probably should do that. Pinnacle.
Just grab the buggy and scoop you up with that. That way we don't have to take out anything else. Later, Katana. Have a good one. The fact that they just shoot the shit out of you is so dumb. Wait, did you actually get to Pinnacle? 'Cause it still shows you dead.
I'm still in the loading screen, Cad. This is with the game being on a fucking M2.
Yeah, I think it is your processor can't handle the load. Okay, fine, I won't drive in that game. Jeez.
Okay, there we go. The return of 2 frame rate.
I didn't remember doing that, but sure. Oh, you are here. Okay.
Don't mind me, I'm just rubber banding my way through town.
Well, I have the buggy parked right outside, so just talk to the swordsman dude. Is that the Mark V buggy? No, this is the Batmobile. Okay. This is literally I took the buggy and I applied the Atreides variant to the buggy, and then I colored it with the Harkonnen colors. So it is some sort of blasphemous combination, but to me, it looks like a freaking tank now, and I love it.
Oh. There's like fucking 3 more steps to do for the swordsman quest.
Oh yeah, I was just telling you to go turn that in so you can get the next step. Trust me, there's way more. Way more, Steve.
Alrighty.
Just easier to go this way. Yeah, actually, give the laser a try on that aluminum right there.
Which one? Guy right next to us?
Yeah. And it goes straight into the inventory.
148 aluminum.
Yep. Yeah, it's really efficient.
And that's with it being poor quality too.
Yeah, I think it just always says that on the mining laser. So everybody thinks like, oh, it's not good. It doesn't do good damage or good harvesting, right? But it's actually fine.
I wonder if that's more dependent on your actual skill. Like if you had the 3 ranks in the vehicle mining, if that would make it better quality.
I do, and no, it doesn't. So I guess like it does imply the existence of a like better one at some point, but also feel free to go ahead and get out. I'm just taking my sweet time backing this in as appropriately as possible. Unfortunately, the one place we don't really have room for is the garage. Just not a lot we can do to expand it. I can expand the garage like 1 more with the other direction, and that's not really helping it.
Understandable.
I guess I could take the vehicle fabricator out of there, but, well, we're gonna have to build a bigger one eventually, and that's... The bigger vehicle fabricator is probably next after the large ore refinery gets built, which we're halfway on the Plastinium for that. Complex machinery is just a piece of shit, but Spice Melange, actually, we're close on the Spice Melange. I didn't realize we were that close. We probably would be done on the Spice Melange if we hadn't blown up yesterday. Cobalt paste we're a little shy on. Like I said, advanced machinery I don't know how we're gonna get, but yeah, we're pretty good. I think that's just, we just gotta go out and harvest the Plastinium parts at this point, which again, we're just kind of limited because we can't go do that right now tonight. Aluminum there. And usually what we tell people to do is if you go up, you can quick deposit in any of the boxes. If you're like carrying shit, you don't want to be carrying it, but you want to deliver it back to the base. You can definitely go do that. So that's 45, 45. I mean, I guess I can do one more body, but we'll probably use up all the water. Let's see, actually. Is there anything else I can tell this shit to craft?
I'm gonna go to bed, man.
Yeah, it's all good. Hit that sack.
God.
141, 45, 45 is 90. 25, so I think I can fit the last body in here. Yes, with that, chat, I'm going to call it quits here as well. So, let me see if anybody's on. I doubt it, but kind of been the issue this week. There's just not a whole lot of people on. Yeah, I don't really see anyone, so we'll go ahead and end it here. And again, thank guys for those of you guys that stuck it around until the final bit of stream. I know this was a longer one, but well, I did tell you guys this was going to be the case. So, morning, why are they so cute? Why are what so cute? Oh, the dogs. Okay, yeah. It's like the dead bodies and the death still? Sure, yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're going to be ending it here. So, again, appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.